Okay, so out of the 3 things I was going to tame, two of them can't be tamed. I was positive they were going to be complete ass, but not so bad that they're just going to be tamed at all. But gonna have to go for worm. It's my only option at this point. I mean, it's not my only option, it's just the only option I'm willing to go for, because it's thematically on brand. We're gonna probably end up with scorpion ultimately, I think. We'll see. I do plan on taming the other worm, so that's like the same boss as a worm and the scorpion. I'll probably try to see if I can't manage to tame both at the same time, which will be difficult because they'll have to be killed one at a time, and I'll have to swap gems out, I think. Is this render mode still? Oh yeah, that's definitely bad. Does this still have no anti-aliasing? Oh my god. Yeah, it is still very having anti-alias. It looks so shit. The thing is, like, this rendering is what I would want as if it had anti-aliasing going on. If the whole thing wasn't a giant shimmering mess. Because everything is clear and clean. Things don't get all temporarily fucked. Bilinear is literally, I mean, that's from the 90s. It's real old. And it's just incredibly blurry because everything's too far away from the camera. Because that's just how bilinear works. Turn it back on. Bring this back up so everything ain't as muddy mess. Save, yeah. So we are headed. Whew, I don't know how well this is gonna. Build currently is still real bad. Got no damage. I was pretty sure I'd have way more damage. I am pretty sure I had way more damage on my druid. And I went and I checked, and starting as a druid going plants, by like level 6 you have like 90% damage towards the plant spells. And I had 0 till I was 19, and then I got 28 or 48. So I'm still like halfway to where I would have been at like level 9. Which isn't great. And then that's not counting actually being 22. At 22, I think I had like almost like 160 or 180% or some shit like that. Because there's a ton of damage nodes. So we want to go to the Trials of Sekimas? Yeah, whatever. We're going there. And I'm going to have absolutely nothing. I've got no life. Well, ward does help. So I guess that's some...
A test of metal, is it? Suits me just fine.
Yeah, why the fuck did stream audio get cut all the way down? That was weird. Oh It shouldn't happen. Ever. Okay, weird.
We have met in battle, but not in peace. I am Balbala, once a traitor, long a sorrowed prisoner. As Jinn here, I shall serve as your guide. Together, we shall prove ourselves worthy.
Okay. Movement speed. Cool.
War Knights.
I'm assuming I have nothing, because knew everything.
Whatever comes my way, I'm ready.
Ooh, I don't know about that, but we're something. We're definitely something.
Time to spill a bit of blood. Bring it on! Down you go!
No. Yeah, I'm already lost to almost 100. God damn, I can't even tell what the fuck's hitting me. Well, that was not great. I shouldn't have run into the hit. Okay. We opened that up. And I guess I could have just walked around and not gone through all the bullshit, but I did. Oh. Is that a gold key? Wow, that was a gold key. Wild. Restore honor, yes. Lucky. Maybe I do better this time. Oh, God. What do we get here? You have less energy shield. Traps deal increased damage. Awards large sacred fountain afflicts you with dark pit. Watches inflict binding chains on him. That's not great. Yeah, okay. Even your minions deal 40% less damage. I don't need that. Christ on a bike, I do not need that. Okay, we'll go this route.
Bleed to dry!
The ritual has been disrupted.
Got a silver key. Okay. Fountain, and that can go to 2 directions. This can go to 2 directions. All right. Survival trial. Okay. I have a bad habit of not looking at what the next thing is. Finding out when I get there.
Pesky spiders! A worthy foe!
Swift
did it.
magnificence.
Cool. All right, so far, so good. But we're just
Relish
starting.
your mortality.
Okay, so we've got Gauntlet and Gauntlet. They're both gauntlets. All right, cool. Escape Trial. Those are pretty easy. They just run like, just run. Just run. Gauntlet, Hourglass. That's what I think Hourglass is what we just did, which is sit on your ass and not die. So, bronze key or more water. Sup, Julie? How you doing? We are going through the trial. Or just run that restores your honor and grants you a boon. Regardless of which one of these I do, I can get that. So, what do I want? You know, I want more water. Do I prefer to go through a? Oh, right, they're both gauntlets. Never mind. Escape trial. I like going through escape trials, but gauntlet it is. Nice. Yeah, getting the ascendancy. Yeah. What class did you start with, or character, or whatever the crap? Oh, I'm on fire. Fuck. Oh, there's a bunch of. So the way this trial works. Oh, which okay. The way this trial works is you see the honor bar? That's based off of your health and all of your sort of like defenses comboed into a number. Then every time you take damage, depending on the damage type and all you took, whatever it takes away as your honor, that ever hits 0, the trial's over. You got to start over. It can be, yeah. I mean, it really depends what you want to do. When I played 0.3 on stream, I made a blood witch, and I spent my entire time using a spear. So like it can be. It depends on what you want to do, really. Personally, I found, and this is not character specific, but I did find like maces to be one of the most comfortable things ever. And also, like, you know, like if you're trying to do whatever, if you're trying to do magic, then a witch is a very comfortable start for sure.
Take this!
Or minions. She gets the most minion nodes. Why is that going through the wall? Why are you not... At least I rolled through the fire and didn't get burned. Whoop. That did not target him like I was hoping it would. It would have taken me right through that. Yeah. I love minion stuff. There's also some really cool new minion stuff that came in this patch. Which if you're going into like minion stuff on the witch, that'll fit right in if you end up wanting to use any of that stuff, which is cool. The sacrifice skill? Oh, why is this slow? I was trying to pick this up and it would just take like 2 seconds to pick up. That was weird. I'm trying to remember which one the sacrifice skills. To me, I thought that was the passive, and I know you can't have that till like way later on. And I don't have a skill gem on me, so yeah, that's what it is. Oh, right. Yeah, you pick a minion and it boosts. It puts an aura out that just boosts all of your minions' stuff. Yeah. That's what. So a lot of builds for like minions, you'll use the rattling scepters that give you skeleton warriors, because the first two are free, and then you fill your army up with stuff that's way better than skeleton warriors, and then you actively target your warrior minions to sacrifice. That's sort of like the general go-to, but a lot of the other stuff is really expensive to get like a full army. There's also, you know. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you have like 17 skeleton warriors, it's because they're cheap. Skeleton warriors get really cheap. Like if you wanted to just have as many things on screen as possible, there's also, so you've gotten the spirit, I'm assuming, because the Act 1 you can get, you know, your base 30 spirit. You get, by doing like the in the trees area, you get like a skull that you turn into, that gives you 30 spirit permanently, and then you get your first spirit skill, right? One of the spirit skills that's pure intelligence, that's in the witches section or whatever, lets you target your minions as if they're corpses. So a fun build is to literally take high health minions and use corpse explosion and just blow them the fuck up when they get close to monsters. And the guys with the most health are literally like the big maul dudes. So you end up with way less minions overall compared to just pure skeleton warriors, but also, you know, pure skeleton warriors does mean you can just blow up a lot of stuff.
A moment of
So that's one I've always enjoyed. That I've always wanted to like fully make, and I've never gotten around to entirely. Water fountain. Oh boy, we got 3 get fucks. What do we got here? Awards a shrine that bestows a fickle blessing. Monsters remove 5% of your max life, mana, and inner shields on hit. That's not good. Room types are unknown on the trial map. I only have one more set, so it's not great. But none of these should be cursed anyway, so that shouldn't be that big of a deal. You have no armor, so this is the least fucked up one of the lot, and it's a chalice trial because I just can't see these things until I'm picking them, which when I get here is when I would pick them. So this don't do shit. Words of shrine. That modifier sucks balls when you get it as like one of the first or second ones. But room types are unknown on the trial. Shrine that restores honor gives me a boon. I'll take a boon. Thank you very much. No, I started as a huntress. A huntress. So huntress is down here is down here in all decks, which is up here. All intelligent stuff, which is where all like the minion nodes are. There's so many minion nodes up here. And some of them are really fucking good. There's like this right here. All your minions are gigantic. Cost 25% reduced reservation, so they cost 25% more to reserve, so more spirit. But gigantic minions have 20% more maximum health, which is multiplicated with all the other sources, and 20% more damage and increased size, which is multiplicative. So like if you look at, say, here, minions have 10% increased life. That is different from 20% more life. That's an important thing to keep in mind. I think it says increased is its own separate pool of damage that gets added together, and more is like multiplicative bullshit on top of all that. Oh, scepter. Yeah, your starting class only. Your starting class, or your class start, means two things: your position on the wheel. So I start down here instead of up here, which can be very important. Like if I wanted to do nothing but skeletons, and I started here, I'd have to fucking work my ass way up here just to get access to all this good shit. So starting with Witch was so much better. Druids are down here is also kind of fine because you're right there. One of the really strong minion builds is actually starting as a warrior, because one of his ascendancy turns all of these tiny nodes. They get 50% bonus. So they just run their ass right up here, grab all these, start grabbing minion nodes, and then this like 10% damage is 15% damage. It's a shittier start, but it has a lot of nice bonuses if that's all you're looking for, kind of thing. What's up, fourth? Yeah, minion instability. When they get down to 15% health, they just explode. Yeah, I love that thing. I don't know if that triggers if you sacrifice them. I can't remember. But the second thing your class is the ascendancy, their subclass. Witch gets like Lich. The Witch has like their three subclasses are they're all pretty damn solid, especially for minions. The Infernalist gets a fire demon dog, can turn into a demon, which only really helps her damage output. But there's also a whole area where you could sacrifice part of your max life to give yourself a butt ton of spirit, which just means more minions. So that one's good for just getting more spirit for more minions. Lich has a lot of nice defensive stuff and a lot of bonuses that will help minions, which is great. Blood Witch is like... Blood Witch is a lot of like, everything you do costs mana and health now, like equal, but there's like life things that drop anytime you hit enemies that give you a butt ton of health, which is one of the reasons I went melee with it, because it basically meant every time I just hit enemies, I was just spitting out health orbs for myself that auto healed me, and they can give you over healing. No, sorry for it. Yeah, it's only on. No, it's only on current gen consoles, not on the last gen stuff. It's on Series X, PS5, PlayStation. Or a PC. I don't think it's on the last gen stuff.
The hunt is on!
Ah, damn, I took damage from that. At least I'm getting an honor restore. Oh, dead end. Yeah, whatever. This will loot. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Ooh. Oh no. Right, I was about to just run right into that fire like an idiot.
Down you go!
Yes. Grants a random boon and restores my honor back to full. Ooh, that's good. 40% increase in movement speed. Hell yeah. Oh, remember when I said there won't be a curse on this side? Turns out I was wrong. Boon types are unknown. I love this. Room types are unknown on the trial map, but I know what they are right now. So it's like I said, this would be, I'm going this route because that's going to be pointless. I already know what they are. And I could grab like the merchant and yeah. Okay. Yeah. I love when you get this modifier at the very end because it does nothing to you. It is not a downside. What did 0.5 even bring? That's like, oh man, so much stuff. So like the Calgary blue ruin stuff at the beginning, you know, the guy with the tiny little glasses, the redhead dude with the tiny glasses, who's all like super happy about the ruins he's finding. And you're going up to those things and picking something to get out of the drop or whatever. That whole thing is a mechanic that just showed up this patch. The entire end game when we get there had no quests at all. Nothing. You had no idea where to go, what to do, any of that shit at all. So once you get to end game and there's actually fucking quests and direction, that's new. So that'll be nice. I literally used to always get to end game and just be like, nah, fuck this. Like I have no direction, no idea what to do. And I just couldn't be bothered. So I never really did end game.
A challenge.
Bro, this speed is nice. was a weird line. Nice. Well, so PoE, the thing about PoE 2 or PoE 1 is those flasks were not used for health. Those flasks were like exclusively used for like bonus bullshit. And you gain like healing and mana charges by killing shit, and you can get a modifier on each one of those things that just regenerates its own charges, so you can actually get healing back in the middle of a fight. I know how fucked stuff can be when you don't know what you're doing, or you do know what you're doing and you're still purposely having a shitty build. I do that second one a lot. I have an idea, I want to make it work, and I don't care how shitty it is until it gets there. And yeah. You know, it is what it is. Ooh, more honor restore that I don't need. Not sure. Don't no reason clicking on that. Merchant. What is the? Why do I never pay attention to what it's going to be? Ooh, it's a trial. Hell yeah. Run. I mean, this whole thing's a trial. This is a timed trial, so I just run and hit the thing and I keep running. I get to ignore everything and just run, and I got 40% speed, so hell yeah. Oh, this way. Nope. Fuck you.
Impressive endurance.
Yeah, boy.
Rest a while.
All right, purchase. What we got? What can I get? I don't need to restore honor because it's still max. Hell yeah. Right?
Use
Yeah.
that
My max is honored. You and your minions deal 50% more damage. Whew, yes, please.
onwards.
Monsters have
Always.
30% less maximum life. Yes, please.
The choice.
That's
is
it. Cool. It'll now be
Use that
faster to
well.
kill the end boss, which is the part I was most scared of.
The foe ahead is formidable.
I'll turn you to
yourself.
dust.
Beware of the burst.
Bleed out.
Look out for the slam.
Those got fucking volcanoes everywhere, man. Shit.
Beware of what falls. Beware of the burst.
Almost got him though.
Look out for the slam.
Nope. Ah.
Down you go.
Yes. Yes.
I knew you would succeed.
I got real lucky on some of the stuff I got. That's good. I also got like a random gold key, which is wild. Oh, God, I used to not be able to do this. See, I could quick move. I could press Y to quick move stuff over there. I used to just drop stuff because I wasn't in a like town or whatever, so I couldn't just quick move stuff over to these things, which is it was a pain in the butt. My ascendancy, the spirit walker. Yes. Tame beasts can now capture unique beasts. Can have up to one unique tamed beast summoned. Unique tamed beasts have 30% increased movement speed. Unique tamed beasts are possessed by random als merry spirits, changing every 20 seconds. Companions have increased area effect and maximum life. Oh, my bad. Yes. Confirm. But back out of this because it's going to force me back in for some silly reason. What'd I tell you? stupid game hasn't stopped that from happening. Forces you, like, you look at them, you're like, yes, that one. That's like, okay, it forces you into it. Look at it again. Then you leave, and then when it finishes its animation, it fucking forces you back in here. In case you really weren't sure you were looking at stuff. Apply changes.
The wisps guide me.
It is done.
It is
You
done.
are no longer a Jingak. You now carry with you the spirit of a Maraketh Dekara. I am finally free, but I find I do not wish to rest just yet. This place is in disrepair, though it may take another 1,000 years. I must restore it to its former glory. Should you need me, I will continue to serve as your guide here.
Cool.
May that serve you.
Okay, gold. Gold armor, gold helmet. Probably armor. That shit's old as fuck. Pure evasion. Oh. Okay, well, that was the one gold thing I had. Ooh, a lot of evasion. Nice. I can still equip. Let's see, how much does this thing need right now? 41 dexterity. Ooh, I definitely need to get my hands on more dexteritos. Alrighty. I was gonna go this. But I'm gonna need more dexterity just to get, like, I've got like what? Well, I got 64. How much do I have dexterity in, like, on the items though? That always throws me off. I got 9 here. And looks like that's it. And that's got most of the minion skills, so I'm holding on to that for now. Okay. And I got 3 more bronze. I don't know what the hell a royal cache or an arcanist cache is, so just do that. Ah. It's all in the keys. I guess I gotta do this to turn this into a bronze key. Mysterious. Ooh, mysterious. Please, just pick up the... No, there we go. All right. We've got a dumb worm to tame. I literally... out of the 3 things I was going to tame, I could only tame one of them. The other 2 are untamable for some reason. So that's pretty bummer. It also means the fallback of me going to the scorpion is probably going to be what I end up with. Because I can't use any of the other ones. Which is a bummer. Alrighty. So we go to Act 1. Go to the Clearfell. And we go find ourselves the worm. I'm assuming no. I mean, I don't think many
Bring it
people
on.
have even bothered getting the worm. I think the only person who like really, ow, the only person I could see who like would go after it on purpose would be Gaz, just to test out how bad it is. But it depends what you want to do. My gut reaction, or my gut, like, just go for this. If you're going for minions, if you're like, I just want to be a necromancer, I just want to summon weird shit and have undead dudes, I just go with the Lich, because the Lich has like a whole area where it's like, well, one side of it's basically like good. How do I put this? There's a node that basically makes it so you only take a certain amount of damage, and the other damage goes to your health. No minions? You're not going minions at all? What are you going? Okay, what do you actually do? What is your goal for the character from like a thing standpoint? Like, is you just, what are you using? Oh, if you're not going to go, well, then it depends what you want to do. The blood, okay. The Blood Witch makes it so every time you cast a spell or anything at all, a skill, a spell, doesn't matter, it'll consume health a lot for the same amount of mana it costs. But when you hit stuff with a timer, there's like a cooldown on it, it'll drop a life remnant that heals you, and that can overheal you. It also has stuff like 20% life leech on spells, including elemental. So like you could straight up, any spell you cast, you'll leech damage, the full damage in health, which is also useful for that whole thing. It's got bleed, can use all elemental damage. So that was one thing I grabbed, so that all my elemental damage on my melee weapon when I was stabbing people counted. If you're thinking at some point you might use melee, Blood Witch is one of the easiest ones to go with. It's definitely the best ascendancy for that. The life leech for spells is only useful for spells, so that's not great, but the life remnants and whatever. The Lich also has some good damage reduction stuff. The Infernalist you may enjoy, because you could turn into a demon lady, which gives you a bunch of bonus damage stuff. So I would say look over them, but then, they're all fine. But Blood Witch will also probably fit into more random shit if you don't know what you're doing. It's pretty cool. I think it's all spell related though. You can't do like melee with her. So if you're thinking you may end up using a mace or a spear to do melee, like or shapeshift. You might also really like the wyvern. If you like the wyvern, shapeshifting stuff is fucking amazing. You might really like it. I mean, shapeshifting into a dragon or drake. The Drake shit's fucking awesome. In my opinion, it is some of the best shit ever. Literally the character I have off screen right now, which I'll tell you what, I'll show you that.
Tyrell!
I'll show you that right now because I can come right back to this character and then get the thing. I could be anybody. It's an item. It's not whatever. But let me just show you what the fucking dragon is. So you've got this thing here, and this thing gets enchanted with electrical damage in a wider sweep. You got your wing buffet, where if they are stunnable, they kind of do an AoE explosion, and you can get power charges. I can't show you right now because it's a culling ability, but there's. Let me go back to town real quick. They've got like basically two really fucking badass abilities that are really fun that I get later on. So oil barrage.
Oil barrage spits a volley of projectiles.
Kind of boring when you look at it. It's just
making
oil
them
barrage
slower and more vulnerable to elemental damage and ignite.
But when you have power charges,
if you have power charges, you can hold down the button to turn this skill
it's lightning
into
breath.
a sustained barrage of lightning charged projectiles until your power charges
which is
run out.
insane damage. And then you have this guy here.
Flame breath lets you take to the sky
Where you just start
immolate
flying
your
and
foes,
torching everything.
spending rage to keep the jet of flame going for longer. This skill can consume a power charge to deal extra lightning damage.
Yeah, and then if you have
spend
power
less
charges, it
rage.
becomes flame lightning breath. A power charge. So there's these things called power charge, frenzy charge, and endurance charges. Power charges is basically the intelligence-oriented one, but it's just a dumb charge you gain by some abilities, and then some abilities spend it. So I'll show you. There are little blue things that hover around me. I'll go fight some shit real quick. So you see the blue charges I got there? And now my attacks are lightning. So the nice thing about Devour is you could use it to cull an enemy. So if their health is low enough, you could just instantly kill them by ripping their fucking neck out. Or you could eat corpses. It's basically just your I need power charges. But I fucking love this thing, which is why I'm doing another build where I'm a Drake and I'm still a Huntress though. I'm still going to tame a boss.
Step by step, I walk the
I'm just
road
gonna
to
do it
redemption.
as a dragon. I like everything literally gets electrical damage when you have the yeah. Blood Spear. Why didn't I take the damn thing with me? So, witches stuff. They're bone. Do you mean Bone Storm, which is a hilarious name, where it just generates a ton of like a bunch of
a mass of bone
bones.
spikes above you. Upon release, these
Bone
projectiles
Storm.
deal
Yeah.
physical damage
Yeah, this
and
ability is really
increase
great.
the
So
damage.
here's the thing. Bone Storm works really well with minions, and I know you're like, minions. I don't want to do that maybe for some silly reason. But what Bone Storm does, if you haven't read it, is it causes impale on the target. It might also really work by chaining itself as well. I'm not sure on that one. But when it hits a target, it does impale. And impale, the impale's ability inflicts on hits, which stores 30% of the unmitigated damage. So if you did 100 damage and then it got mitigated to like 50, it would still store 30 damage, right? Which is really cool. Power charges consumes your power charges to cause more larger explosion. So power charges 40% more area per power charge consumed. So if you had 3 power charges, this thing would have 120% more area, which would be 2.2 times the size. It would just make the AoE bigger, which is, you know, yeah. So the nice thing about Bone Storm and the Impale with minions is the minions are getting hits in. So when you do the Bone Storm thing and it just hits a bunch of hits on a boss, them hitting it are triggering the Impale. So you rapidly spend all the hits. Yeah, this is here. subsequent attack hits, which means the hit has to be an attack. It can't be a spell. So Bone Storm cannot spend its own impales. It is designed to have something else hit the target to spend the impale itself. So Bone Storm works really great with some minions because they trigger the impale section of it. Yeah, Pain Offering. Where you yeah.
Pain Offering.
There's also Bind Spirit you're gonna get, where you can literally bind the spirit of
allows you to pick
anything.
And choose any monster to become
Turn it
your
into a
minion.
weird ghost minion. There's
Bone
also
Offering will impale one of your skeletons.
yeah, Pain Offering is like the big
Offering
damage
will
one. Yeah,
impale
yeah.
one of your skeletons to empower all your other minions. They will become faster and stronger.
Yeah.
Skeletal brutes are large.
Brutes right here are also like they're, you know,
stunned.
the thing is, brutes and storm mages and reavers were like they'll go to until they added bind specters in, and now people just go after they just go after like specific monsters now and just have those because they're more powerful. So it's just like giant flying bugs or whatever. I like Bind Spectre in terms of like picking a specific monster that I want thematically to use or whatever. But, you know, I feel like it just invalidates the skeletons dramatically. Yeah, Contagion and whatnot. I really like the like it's not good on a boss. Oh.
Kill.
Okay. I now have... It's going to cost me 55 spirit. I don't have any reservation stuff, I don't think. Oof. Almost enough. Whatever. There he is. That's my worm boy now. Let's go see how useless he is. I mean, there really isn't a lot for me to get right now, you know? Well, he's just a big wormy boy. What's the big deal? Oh, no, yeah. Fighting them they're a pain in the butt. They spend a lot of time underground. I'm hoping they don't spend too long under the ground. Okay, I did the trial.
I hear you. What?
I gotta go up here. Watch. So I need to do Trials of Keth. They're not trials. Keth is 2 more skill points. So we should go there. You'll do Keth first. And then we've got Valley of Titans, which is through Keth. No, Valley of Titans is a separate area. Mastodon Badlands. All right. Yeah, I saw you do. You were literally doing the Titan area with the thing you posted earlier.
Finding water in a place like this. Easy job, that.
Stay sharp. A runestone is close.
Runestone's close, huh? Okay. I like how my worm doesn't move. He just teleports. I wonder if he will move in combat at all. Or if he just stands there and just spits out insane crap.
Blasted beetle!
Oh, yeah, he totally moves once combat goes. Well, so far it's working okay. Wow. All right, well, I really should have gotten rid of a lot of this shit. But, you know. In fact, we're going to go back to town because I do need to get sport gems. Oh, you're at the tail end of Act 2 then, yeah. There's literally just sort of like... There's like one area...
Careful, strong
And then-
young one.
Oh god, so one of the... When you get to the very, very end, like you're literally at the end, that the area you're going to get to is going to be one singular area, and then at the end of that area is the boss. It used to be, and I haven't seen the updated version of it yet, but it used to be one giant fucking area transitioning into another giant fucking area and then the boss. And everyone was just like, this is too fucking long. Why is... We're at the end of an act that's taken a good amount of time. And then we get to an area and it's stupidly long for no reason.
I'll ask Shambrin
So they
about
have
this one.
decided that, hey, you know, maybe that was a little too much. How am I just constantly out of fucking ID scrolls? The answer is I keep forgetting to go to this guy and have him auto ID for me.
The Countess, we must.
There we go.
Time is short. Make haste.
Time is short.
Up! I'll ask Shambrin about this one.
What do I have right now? Energy shield. Yeah.
This could be useful. Stay in sight.
And I forgot to put this in the Trial of Sekna thing. Of course I did. Ah, yeah. It's cold? Huh. I'm actually kind of disappointed we didn't get any druid staves or wands. Like, there's literally no wand or staves that have like druid related shit on it. It's kind of a bummer. Oh, like yeah, like bonus cold damage or whatever. At least it doesn't fuck you up like it would in Diablo. Well, he does a lot of damage. Find a use for the relic. Like, he does a lot of damage. It says I have 2. Why does it keep telling me I have 2 skill points to spend when I don't have 2 skill points to spend? Right there it says 2. Oh, no, I have 8% efficiency. Okay. So I'm gonna grab that. And I need to grab this at 26. But I'm gonna grab these 2 things for efficiency purposes right now. And then as much as I want to grab all of these, I think I'm gonna start needing more decks.
Sneaky little serpents!
I think it's funny. I've seen people go, like, they decided not to get this guy because they thought he's going to spend his entire time underground, like when you fight him. This dude spends all his time upground unless he's going to go under to smash. Like, he basically just sits in one place and he only moves if he's going to go, like, launch himself under something. He just sits there and is a turret. It's kind of hilarious. All right, there we go. Now I can have four skeletons.
Another monstrosity what needs killing.
Protect your queen!
Mind the snakes!
This is someone you can also tame. I don't have the thing for her. I always come back and tame her though. But this is the one I think I'm going to tame on my dragon lady. Ow.
These sands will suffer your poison no longer.
Ooh. Rank 6. Which isn't enough to get another tame beast because I need a level 7 for that one. Yeah. I can upgrade Cold a week, which I don't care about. That's a waste. That's still worse. Okay. So I was doing strength, intelligence, blah, 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 blah. And then I did a bunch of intelligence because I needed that for what? What did I have that needed intelligence? Something needed pure intelligence. Oh, this wand, and I only needed it for this 35. Okay. Because I'm not going to be upgrading this wand at all. I don't plan on having 100 and whatever intelligence down the road for all that shit, so. Oh, +2 cold skills, spell damage, increase cold. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it definitely doesn't help the Bone Storm. Bruh. Minion info, projectile. Projectile, projectile, slam, projectile. Oh, that's funny. Why does this? Okay, I have a weird glitch that says I have 4 skill points when I obviously only have the 2. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, let's go for the damage. It doesn't show it anywhere else. I'm assuming that's just a weird graphical glitch. That'll clear up when I start back up.
Sneaky little serpents! A clean kill! I'll take that.
Okay, okay. Let's see, we don't need poison on that. Or maybe we do? Oh, we don't have the... Right. We don't have the whatchamacallit thing. Controlled destruction. And brutality is actually worse for me now that I've got like that amount of damage and chaos. Well, shit. We'll just throw poison back in for now. At some point, he'll do enough poison. Well, he probably does enough poison damage already, but I'll have pustules that grow on poison and then explode in poison, and that'll grow the poison. More poison on top of poison.
Bring it on.
So what do I have here? We've got abandoned shrine, emerging arm. I gotta do the emerging arm. That's the quest thing. I already got my skill point. That's good. Boom. Oh, here we are.
There we go. Well done. Now, there's still more to find. Keep searching. Sand as far as the eye can see, sprinkled with some ruins here and there. This is not my idea of a good time, I must tell you. Hard to imagine the Marraketh have made their home here for untold amounts of time. I'll try to trace their next signature. The way the Marraketh have treated the Farad'n, is it really any surprise they behave like this?
I understand the Farad'n wanting to rise up. What I don't understand is how they choose to go about it.
What would you have them do? Revolution is never bloodless.
True enough. Still doesn't justify raising the dead.
True enough, and I can't make sense of either. But treat people like dogs long enough, they're going to bite back.
She says, with 4 skeletons next to her.
Back to it.
Yeah, those idiots raising the dead. What's wrong with them? Idiots. Anyway, skeleton minions, go kill them, please. I think it is hilarious that okay, this worm, everyone I've seen decided not to get it because they were scared it was gonna, like I said, spend all its time underground. And I think it's hilarious it just doesn't move. It just teleports to where you are when you get too far away, and then it just sits there. And it only moves if it does its underground teleport, otherwise it just sits there spitting stuff. Which is definitely something none of those guys would want to use. Like, yeah. There's no world this is something they'd... Okay, we need to just teleport over. Ooh, there it is. Is this one of the... No. Literally nothing here. Should be down this way. Should be. Hey. To the Lost City.
To think this way all along, buried neath the sand. Now but a pest!
How much damage is that anyways? Let's see, basic attack, okay. It's pretty solid for my current level. Slam, projectile, minion damage. What? I'm assuming the slam is like the headbutt, like, or where it like smashes the ground. Estimated main hand chance to hit. Main hand cast on build up. Huh. Projectiles fired 1. 1, 1, 1. Well, some of that's definitely a lie. One of his things like spits out 50 projectiles.
Now but a pest.
That is a damn solid AoE. I do think the movement speed's a little wasted on a guy who literally physically can't move.
Proof of my prowess.
What things are added on the armor sockets? Lots of stuff, though. Early levels, it's mostly just the rune things. I can't remember what the hell they're called.
How can
So this page here, the socket page, these runes is what generally goes in armor. Yeah, so like this desert rune would add fire damage to weapons. For armor, it's 10% fire resistance. So usually, I mean, you know, armor tends to be defensive stuff. Yeah. So like, if I was you, I'd look at what your resistances are and which one's low and start throwing in shit like that, because your resistance is a big factor in not dying all the time. What do I got to get to for them dogs? Level 26, I need an 8 level spirit rune, which probably will be 2/3 through the next act. Well, you know, I guess I could upgrade Plague Bearer to level 6, so it could take even more damage that I can't provide it. Why not? Why not?
Hello? I'll ask Shambrin about this one.
Oof. So Chaos Wrist is like the hardest thing to find. And by that, I mean... so at every like new act you go into reduces your resistances by like I think 10. So in Act 2 you're at -10, Act 3 you're at -20 or some shit like that. Chaos never goes down though, but it's harder to get access to that because all resist is just the 3 elements, that kind of crap, you know. But that doesn't mean chaos resistance on items is just very valuable at that point, because that's the main source you're going to get it at. In other words, like 5% chaos resistance is pretty solid at early levels. -12 lightning though. Also, it kind of depends on where you're going, right? Like in Act 1, you deal with a lot of frost damage. Act 2, which you're at the tail end of, I do want to say the last boss does a lot of electrical damage, so you may want to bring that up before you fight him. Just level 1 support gems. Great. I might be able to make use of that somehow. Let's see, what do I have on? There's little rapid attacks in this guy. There's no way he's making use of rage. Elemental Army. Minion supported skills have 30% to all elemental resistance. Last gasp. When they die, no they didn't. Bleed, yeah, some bleed on them. Get some bleed damage going. Now let's start some bleeding you guys too while we're at it. The 2 dogs? 2 dogs. The 2 dogs. What? No, I'm talking about the very, very end boss of Act 2. So, you said you literally have to, like... You still have to like go over here and use the horn. Two dogs. The fuck are the two dogs? I feel like I'm just because wait, was it the two bird things? I can't think of anything that's two dogs in this game. There's the Titan is the big Titan guy. Past the wall. There's the lower area where there's like the two weird side bosses. That's like the two big like bird things that remind me of Hooked Horrors from D&D. No, I'm not talking. Yeah, not those guys. There's a giant boss thing at the end of that thing when you go up the stairs to do whatever, and then after that boss, there's the final boss, and he definitely does some electrical shit. You know, it's the guy who ran away, where we fought him on the wall, technically, trying to open the wall. We got to the other side, and that's, you know. I mean, you'll probably, it's all avoidable. It's all avoidable. But it's probably going to do a lot of damage if you don't have any electrical.
Sneaky little serpents!
But if you want, also if you went, well, I don't know if you went Infernal or Blood Witch. Yeah, I mean, you tend on casting spells primarily, it makes sense.
Die!
It'll be 40% chance to poison on everything I have. Hey, level 2 sword gem. Right, I was going to look up pinning for entanglement. I currently have accelerated growth, controlled destruction, and poison. But what we want is pinning too. Let me look up pin in general. We have pin 2, bone shrapnel. So pinning modifies stun buildup for supported skills, instead apply to pin buildup. Supported skills cannot cause stun buildup. Physical damage, supportive, yeah, okay, whatever. Increase skills have 30% increased critical hit chance against immobilized enemies. Okay, stun buildup, blah, blah, blah. Bone shrapnel. What the fuck's this skill? I don't remember this one. Support skills which hit enemies. Support skills trigger bone shrapnel explosion when killing pinned enemies. Support skills cannot cause pin buildup. Support skills trigger bone shrapnel explosion on killing pinned enemies. Ooh. Can I put that in a minion? I can. Oh, fascinating. Pinned targets explode. That's fucking cool. Deals 25% of pinned targets. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Bone shrapnel. 25% of the target's maximum health as physical damage. That is so much damage. Deal physical area damage based off the maximum life of the pinned target when slain. That is some spicy shit. I like that. No, so okay, so this is a support gem. So you put it into any skill that's either AoE, that either has AoE trigger or physical. So it can go in minions, it can go in whatever spell I'm using, and if the target dies while pinned, so they have to be pinned in place when they die, this support gem triggers and they just explode in 2 meters, which is phenomenal. Like, that is, if you had like bleed or poison on that as well, then that like, if you hit, I could totally make a spell where if I kill them with this, they explode and cause bleed for, 20% of 25% of their life, kind of thing, right? It's I think that also would be potentially affected by any AoE or physical damage percent bonuses you have. Either way, that is a spicy meatball. Pinpoint critical. Sports skills are 40% more critical chance. Who cares? Pin 3 modifies stun buildup. Support skills cannot cause stun buildup. Physical damage from supported skills is pinning. Hits with supported skills cause 6% less pin-up build. Pin caused by support skills has 30% more duration. So pin 3 takes longer to build up, but when it does trigger, it lasts longer. So that's good if you have a thing that pin tends to build up way faster than stun. It builds up really fast as fuck. So yeah. What? Sorry, what was the... Is it on command? Oh yeah, I have a weapon equipped, but it's got a different spell and a buff, different type of damage. Is it going to increase my damage? Yeah. Do you mean demon mode? Like my main wand have mana drain, but it has 36 increased chaos damage. Yeah, the 30 the increased damage and stuff like that on your wand is affecting whatever your spells are. Yes. So if you have, so okay, so you're talking about like you had like contagion earlier, where it like spreads the chaos damage around. That ability would be increased by 36% because it's chaos damage. Your bone storm is all physical, so no.
Sneaky little serpents.
Okay, so I think on Entangle, I'm gonna have accelerated growth because that goes on every plant skill. Period. No questions asked. I'm gonna have pin so that I cause pin buildup. We're gonna have explodes on pin, and we're gonna have the postule thing with whatever stuff. So my Entangle spell is literally gonna be used to crowd control and provide 2 separate things that explode. Speaking of which, next support gem I find, I need to look up the postule thing and see if it causes poison. I'm assuming on explosion they always cause poison, but I don't know. Ooh. 4. Does that mean they're unique? Potentially unique? Oh, unique shield, scepter, quiver, focus. No spear. Bummer. I could go for another unique scepter, I guess. Something I'd have a use for. See what we get.
I'll cut out your tongues. A worthy foe.
It's kind of funny how useful these skeleton warriors are as just like meat shields when I have no bonuses to them at all. They're just tanky enough at base, at least for the campaign or this early on. Got the exact same scepter. I'm shocked. I'm like, I feel like this is like the only scepter they can drop. And it's, I guess I got an upgrade to my scepter. It's the same thing, but it's got a level 7 skeleton, so I guess I got a higher level skeletons now. Cool. Well, now they're just a little cheaper. Yeah, even those cause pin buildup. Yeah. Very good.
Gotta be the strangest pack animal I've ever seen. To the victor go the spoils.
Ooh, War Spear. Please be better. My current one is 26 to 39, all physical. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter what I'm using right now. I'm not really using my spear at the moment. I will down the road. But it doesn't matter right now. No. Still not 100% sure what I'm gonna actually use spear-wise. That's where we came in from. Okay. This is probably the exit then.
The spirit needs no such shrines. Hello, Shell.
It was fire? What was fire? You haven't fought the wrong boss. You probably just aren't at the last boss. It was a giant thing that was like spitting out fire all the time. That was the boss. That was like the second to last boss. I want to say the very last boss has some fire stuff, but it's mostly wind and lightning. I mean, if you remember the guy who ran away, he's the weird mage guy that's got a bunch of weird hands under his, like he's wearing like a mage robe, but it's all tattered, and instead of feet, he's got weird hands. He's got like a bunch of hands and shit where he should have feet. Wind is physical. I'm just saying, like, visually, the spells are wind-ish because of sands. Like, it's, you know, it's wind, sand, and electrical shit. And I think at some point during the fight there is some fire-related oh, wow, what the fuck was that? I think at some point during there's a little bit of fire or something. But as far as, like, damage types or whatever.
The thrill of the hunt!
I think it was my first death. I think. Maybe I died on stream last time. It was my second death. I can't remember. Oh, fuck me.
The hunt is on! Proof of my prowess!
I still can't believe I can't tame the stupid plant beast. It's a bummer they don't let us do that. It's literally tagged as a beast. We can't tame it. Like the thing is, it's not a good minion. I already know the two things I wanted to tame are not good minions, and the idea that they can't be tamed, but some of the other like stupidly powerful stuff can be is a little confusing.
You left a child to die. He holds my king nears.
Oh, I got a level. There we go. Minions or companions have a 40% chance to poison on hits, and I got 6% increased skill effect duration. I don't think that poison on hit affects me. Because I think just damage boosts go to me. I think. I guess I could check this to see if that has poison chance on it now. I got chaos bonus. Physical damage is pinning. No. No. Fissures vine? Oh, the vine's right. Yeah, no, okay, yeah.
Embrace corruption.
Oh, it's all on fire right now.
He didn't want me.
This is it. The heart of the grief I could feel. I'll not make the journey home like that.
There we go. Don't need that crap.
Immortal. Oh, at last. Please, end my suffering. My followers are long since dust, and I am but parchment. My veins dry as sand. None remember my name, and none think of me. I awoke from my long slumber, unable to move. My time has passed. I ask you, mortal, to use that one element that may finally end me.
Aye, as you wish.
At last. Death.
It does kind of make me wonder. We're following the footsteps of some lady who did a thing, and one of those was getting
Don't feel good, that. But at least
teardrops or whatever. Or this water essence. It makes me wonder if like this lady was sleeping when she did that, and she like gutted her to cause her to cry while she was sleeping or something to get that stuff last time.
Your
And she fucking wakes
won't
up
be forgotten.
gutted
I
and
swear
unable to
it.
move around until we show up. That's pretty fucked up.
Greeting.
There was a goddess of water lying at the heart of Keth. I wonder what her role in the past involved.
Not making
It is
everything
my
a giant
sacred
deserty
duty to
shithole.
keep our tales, but I know nothing of this goddess. How could we Maraketh have forgotten something so important?
Who knows? I'm not using that. I'll keep my pure evasion.
I'll ask Shambrin about this one. Do not wander.
Do not wander. I could slap it on him. Bleed's probably more useful though in general right now. This thing says support skills cannot cause pin buildup. Support skills trigger bone shrapnel explosions on killing pinned target. So I basically want this on the thing that's actually going to cause death more than anything else. So my minions are more likely to kill stuff than the vines are, especially the big guy. I don't know. I don't know. Loyalty. Sword skills create companions which can be damaged. Minions created by sword skills take a portion of hit damage you would otherwise have taken, but have lowered maximum life. 10% of damage from hits is taken from supported companion's life before you. Minions from supported skills are 30% less maximum life. That is a giant ass fucking chunk of lost life. Feeding Frenzy. More damage. Take more damage. Muster, Incision, Minion Master. Yeah. Meat Shield. This Meat Shield used to be percent health damage. And now it's just they take less health, or they take less damage. And the reason for that was because of the blowing minions up for damage output. It was giving them a butt ton of health was, yeah. Thorn Skin. Deal 40% increased Thorns damage while a supported skill is active. More reservation. I guess throwing that into Briar Patch makes sense because it does gain bonus from Thorns percent. 70% Thorns. Oof. All right. I was going to look up the pustules. Which is not here. I also want branching fissures. Can't get the first one till rank 3. But if we look at poison, we've got burst. Ooh, I could get bursting plague. Was it burst? No, poison spores is the good one. Bursting plague. Poison from supported skills also adds 100% of damage per second to enemies as plague, up to a maximum of 20% of the enemy's maximum life. Cannot support the skills of minions. Support skills that can poison enemies, causing poisoned enemies to gain plague over time and explode in a plague burst on death. Plague burst. Triggered when an enemy by supported skill dies, dealing physical damage around them based on the built-up plague. So I can't put that in minions. Bummer. Means to be something I have to cause in poison. That feels like something I'd want to put into Plague Bear. I mean, I do want to do poison damage with my stuff. It's just a matter of getting something to do proper poison or whatever. Deadly poison. Support skills deal 25% less damage with hits. Magnitude bursting plague. Poison resource skills also add 100% of damage per second to enemies as plague. Okay. If we go over to plant. Wow, can't do any poison stuff with Briar Patch. Okay. Then we have poison spores. Supports plant skills which hit enemies. Supported skills trigger toxin pustules on hitting enemies with 1 per thing, I believe, max. Overgrow pustules grow as though dealt 0.04 poison damage per second. Each enemy can have up to 1 pustule. Attach a toxic pustule to an enemy, which detonates after a delay, dealing attack damage. They can also be poisoned, causing them to detonate faster and more violently. Explosion. Detonation time is 15 seconds. Always hits poison on hit. So this thing does, so on explosion it always does poison. Storage for 300% more. Explosion radius 1. Pustule store expected poison. Oh my god. Pustule store expected damage of poison inflicted on them. Stored poison adds up to 1 point meter. Yeah, come on. Yeah. I mean, the everything he does is designed to be like avoided. Like he'll throw things out and then he'll fan them right and left, and if you get behind him, he can't hit you. Then he'll throw the things around them, they'll move around, and you can you got to learn how to like dodge them so they skip past you. And he's got some weird patterns. And then in the and then you know it's blech. I like the idea behind bursting plague, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw that on here. But I definitely need to figure something out for the like the thing is I need the offhand. But part of me thinks this build would make a lot more sense with a bow. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Did I finish what I just finished what I was doing. Right? he's like to me he was like one of the first enemies where I was like, why do you have so much fucking health? There are definitely some builds that'll kill him a hell of a lot faster, trust me. But yeah. Like the thing is, if you got minions and you're just using skeleton warriors and you don't have any of your points in skeletons, that's definitely limiting that factor for you pretty heavily. But I would expect you to have your points in like your personal damage at that point, so I think the biggest problem you're going to run into is that the witch doesn't have a ton of like really like the witch's skill line for spells is awkward, let's say. Like Contagion is good against groups if you do Drain Essence and then Contagion. Drain Essence is a little mediocre against like a boss. I mean, Bone Storm and Skeleton Warriors would be fine. You might have better luck, like if you have a skill to grab, you might have better luck grabbing skeleton snipers. Just because they do a lot more damage than anything else at this level. And they could trigger the Bone Storm effect from the Impale. Though you could also use any of these elemental spells. But I don't know how much like just general spell damage you have. Also, I mean, Drain Essence also should. I mean, the damage should be fine. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't shock me. That doesn't shock me. It can also be something like your support stuff or whatnot.
Yes?
But in my experience with the witch and just using her abilities, if you're only using skeleton warriors and you don't have any points into minions whatsoever, then you're relying primarily on your personal damage, and her spells just are, I don't know, they're a little wonky for dealing with bosses. Like the Drain Essence plus Contagion is pretty hilarious against groups of enemies, but I've always personally found it not great against the boss. But you know, it's. We want values of Titans. We want. There we go. This place. Did you, by the way, did you pick your Ascendancy? Because your Ascendancy is also a power
There's as
growth.
many bones here as grains of sand.
Like if you.
Look around.
Yeah, spell damage affects any. So spell damage will affect anything that's considered a spell. So under the name of a skill, it literally says what its like category is. So spell versus attack, and then under that you got all the other crap like AoE, sustained, physical, duration, repeat, plant, whatever. So if you've got a lot of just pure spell damage, then any spell at all will be affected by all those things. Which means anything in the Sorcerer's Tree line could also help you out.
You defy nature!
Oh.
Kill.
Two-pointer. Arcane Etcher. Quality of 1, Staff Scepter, Storm Rune. Resolve. Lesser jewel. That skills can gems. Ooh. The fuck is sending out those damn waves at me? Is it the middle thing?
Eh? That'd explain all the bones. That ain't just a crack. It's a wound on the earth. That's done it. Kill him, and it closes.
Oh. No. In fact, when you have a skill here, you can determine what skill set it's set to. And when you cast it, it will use that specific weapon to get those specific buffs. If you have it set it to both, then it'll just use whatever you have equipped at that specific time. But that does require at that point you have yeah. What happened to my poison thing? Oh. Okay. I apparently left, put that in the stash accidentally. Yeah, no, so at that point you would just be using the staff, no minions. Yeah, so the problem with that is like when you swap, like you could say, okay, I want my chaos spells to use just the staff. And then you'll cast an ability and it'll switch to the staff instantly and you'll get all the bonuses for that. But it'll go off of your scepter, or it'll basically put your scepter in the back bar, so that will no longer be active. So no skeletons, since it's the only way you're getting your skeletons right now. Yeah, plus 2 level is literally plus 2 levels. Level means more damage, more mana cost. It's as if it was two levels higher. Plus skill levels is very important, especially end game, where you're going to try to get like plus 4 on something and plus 2 on something else, and have like plus 4 to 8 to a single skill or whatever, or to like your primary damage dealers. So that could help your damage against whatever, but you are dropping your skeletons for that one. That said, if you have another spell that's not chaos related that you also cast, you could kick out your chaos spell, cast the other spell and have that tied to your second bar with the scepter, and it'll resummon all of your minions immediately. So you could juggle between the two, let them get damage in, and then throw your drain essence on. Because because like chaos spells is literally going to be drain essence and contagion. Like those are your two chaos spells right now. Bone Storm isn't contagion, it's physical. Or sorry, it isn't chaos, it's physical damage. So that's technically only going to affect drain essence and contagion. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make some sense. And then the second you go to cast Bone Storm, instant skeletons pop up all around you and go rushing the target. Yeah, that makes sense. You could also use it to position things if you need to.
The thrill of the hunt!
Well, for me, I hold down left the thing to get this button. I don't know what this is for you, but bind screen is this guy here. You can also do all of that from this screen though. So you may want to just do it here, where if you go to, however you do it for you, where you got manage or set minion count, you get this whole screen and you can like, or the set bind skill thing you can hear. Advanced info does not work. Yeah. If you can find out how to set bind skills, then from here, skill options is how you determine what it's attached to. And up top here, you can switch between second set, first set, second set, first set. And it does show you at the top what's first and what's second on the top of the thing. So. And then other than that, press the button same as normal because it'll just auto swap for you depending on what you're doing, which is very nice. There used to be a swap animation which would take, you know, like half a second to do, but it made everything feel very clunky. They got rid of that. It's now it's instant, which is very good. Also, the UI is different for using a mouse versus a controller, so it's, you know.
You don't scare me!
What the fuck? Oh, so I don't even have like a second weapon set, so I have no idea how that swapped to that. Punch. I can get rid of that shit. The fuck. All right, we got that bonus. Hell yeah. And we're 26, so now we're going to grab this. Let's go and see how expensive these things are now. 35 spirit. Still says 47.4, huh? Okay. So let's see here. 30. Yeah, I don't know how this. I have no idea how this thing calculates. What if I take you out? Still says the same thing. So I have 8 and 25 increased reservation. That is 33%. And then this is an extra or more 30%. So either that's 63% or that's 33 and then 30 as a multiplier. It's one of those things where this is never mathed out for me. Where we have 130 spirit. So the total cost would be 61. And we're at 35. Which is less than cut in half. That's less than 50%. This is taking 38. Oh my god, it's taking 38 spirit. This is a prime example of me just being like, what the fuck is going on? Your math don't fucking math. This thing is 20% less reservation. 20% of 30 is 6. So it should be 36, but it's not. It's 38. How the fuck are you getting 38? Like there's no way to math this that makes that make any sense. I guess if it's the 30% somehow fucking instead of the 20%, like maybe they got that fucked up, got that wrong. That would be 39, not 38. What the fuck? That's so confusing. Yeah, I want to know. I want like an explanation why spirit costs never match up based off reservations. Or like, what is the formula that's like causing percentages not to make any sense? base divided by 1 plus total reservation efficiency. How does that work in negative value then? I guess 1 might, okay. Plus. So that, okay, yeah, that'd be, okay. Okay, that's it. That's it. It's 30 divided by 80%. So 100% efficiency would be division, or would just be, okay, so it would take 100% to cut it by, okay. Okay, all right, so 130. All right, well, yeah, that's figured out. It's all the division-y, which is how we get to, it's 30, instead of being 24% more, it's dividing by 0.8, getting us 37.5, and then that rounds up. Wild.
Slimy bastard!
On the plus side, the 30% more I'm getting is actually more useful than it being additive, so. Which it wouldn't be otherwise. So that's cool. I had the bone pits. Is there anything specifically in this map I'm looking for? Or... search for the entrance to the bone pits. Find the source of the abyssal fissures. Okay, well, we did that. I guess we'll keep searching around. I guess the abyssal fissure things is off of this map specifically. Right, the fissures were leading this way specifically. Or is that it? No, it's just a dead end. Okay.
You defy nature!
Oh yeah, I see that. I see the crack here. They're like old fissures. Ooh, it's green.
Lost men went digging where they
What's up, Shadow?
shouldn't. Now we're all stuck with the consequences.
I got a giant big dumb worm. Look at that
Alrighty,
guy. Look at big dumb worm. So two of the things I wanted to tame. Two of the things I wanted to so if you remember, I was like, I got 3 things I'm gonna try to tame. One was this like literal tree monster that used to be considered a beast. That's now considered a construct, and we can't tame it. And the other was a giant plant monster. And I was like, who just does everything he does is poison. I was like, perfect. Apparently we can't tame that one either. It's like the two of the 3 things I was gonna attempt. Well, I guess 2 of the 4 things, really. I'm still gonna get the scorpion. Just like I can't tame, even though they used to be beasts. Which I don't really know why, because they technically would be worse than the monkey. The monkey, everything's gonna be worse than the monkey, period. That monkey is crazy.
Bring it on!
Yeah, the funny thing is this worm, you know, everyone was kind of afraid that it was going to stay underground the whole time and just never do anything. And it's hilariously enough, it physically can't move. So wherever it is, it just stays there and spits at things. Unless it wants to move to a target, then it will disappear and appear the next place like a second later in a big old explosion. And it's like right there. It's gonna boom. That's its only capacity to move. Otherwise, it just sits where it's at. And its damage is definitely fine. I have not seen it create minions. So I haven't had it make any like maggots like it did in the main fight, which is kind of a bummer. But there's also another version of them at the tail end of the campaign that I'm gonna retame because apparently it's a different version, which I think may do different stuff. Like may have a few slightly different moves or something. And I'm curious enough. It's technically a different guy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. Yeah. Like for it to move, it basically would have to go underground and then wander around, and then and it just uses it as a teleport. It makes more sense for what it is. Now, like damage-wise on bosses, it's pretty solid because you know the boss. In the arenas, what the bosses are in, he'll be in the arena, and he'll just always be able to attack the boss.
Proof of me prowess.
So, boss-wise, it'll be fine. Going from place to place, I have to get far enough away for him to teleport to me. I could like remove, like, have a weapon toggle on and off to like get rid of them and then bring them back, and to like force move them or something. It's an option. But I'm also gonna end up getting the Scorpion. There's also the Chimera, which I don't know. Yeah, not that kind of game, thankfully. That would be horrible. Oops, the one damage type you have fucks everything over. Enjoy.
Depraved cultist.
Jesus. I also noticed a new support gem, or I think it's new to me anyway. It was probably added in the last season. I just didn't know about it. I didn't pay attention to it. That causes targets that die if you kill a target with whatever skill you have it on in. And that target is currently pinned. It has 25% of their max life in an explosion. So they just explode, doing a fourth of their life in physical damage, which is pretty wild. So if you can like pin stuff reliably, that's definitely a cool like group clear bonus. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Resistance wise, I there's gonna be shit that, yeah. I want to say that might have been Act 3, because the last portion of Act 3, when you go to the whatever place, everything there are like robots that shit lightning all over the place. Wouldn't shock me to find out that they're all like heavily lightning resistance. I like how the music here is basically just reminds me a lot of Diablo 1.
I ain't afraid of the dark. Dark should be afraid of me.
So the ancient enemy has returned.
Oh, those fucking beetles, dude. Yeah.
What's it saying? Evil dreams whisper like
Evil
that.
In a
dreams.
time long past, I posted.
So many voices.
You now possess understanding of their language. Tread carefully. In ages past, these creatures served a dark god. Kulamak, the Lich Lord, master of undeath. The Alliance destroyed his body in battle countless times, but the Well of Souls remained beyond our reach. I must go. I cannot resist.
He has a lot of health,
Are you
yeah.
a servant of Kulamak then?
This one serves. This one has always. This.
Personally, I gotta say, Julie, I've seen a lot of people's advice for how to start in PoE 2. He's at the last boss on Act 2, where the boss just has an insane fuck you amount of health. Like it's like you can the whole game can feel easy up to that point, and then you just realize you just don't have the damage, and he just decides he's gonna take fucking half an hour or some bullshit.
Deeper it goes, but I've naught to get me there just now.
Your knowledge. Prove to me you are worthy of darkness.
I could do. I'm not there yet, but I could totally help him. In fact, he could come join me, and we could get up to where he's at, and then I could help him beat the boss. The game has full co-op, Julie, if you want to co-op some shit. Oh, it's the wrong thing. I wanted to teleport back. I gotta work my way there, though. To be fair, it won't take me that long to get there. Oh, that's a question, isn't it? Oh, good. This whole place got reset. So... we've got social menu. Now, if I remember right, they do this based off the character's name when we invite people. Not... I can add new friend. Type the character name to send an invitation. So you could invite me. I'm Queen of Spores right now. And it's very weird. We basically have to invite based off the character we made, but then it'll be your account name. Weech? Okay. Is your account name a fuck ton of Z's? Is that technically you? Because that's what I put on there. Okay, if you press start, social menu, it should be here. So Sharrims, that's Starims, that's Zoms. Leoazem, I think. Why do I feel like that's... What's his name? That's Shadow, obviously. Don't remember who Sinhound is. Yeah, I mean, that's, to be fair, PoE is very, people tend to... Oh, fuck, I need to close my window. Be right back. Okay, so Julie, can you get to the pause menu where you have like options? I'm assuming you know how to get to the options and set stuff like this, right? I got up to change my take my fan away because it was super stanky outside. Someone's definitely smoking something. Okay. There should be some kind of social menu somewhere in this list. I want to say this is definitely a different order on PC. I don't know where the fuck the order, I don't know what the order is on PC at all. There might also be like a button you can bind for it specifically. Ugh. Oh, the stench.
Depraved cultist! Proof of me prowess!
Oh, apparently I have extra slow. Or no, maybe that was the pin build-up. I'm currently on Queen of Spores, capital Q and S, and I got little underscores between. I'll type it out in chat. Oh, there's friend request. J Boris, that makes way more sense. Oh, you had an I in there. I just did double E's. Okay. Dang, you're 32. That character is in a different league? How the fuck are you in a different league than me? You must have accidentally changed. Uh-oh. You must have changed leagues. It says you're level 32, which makes sense. That's roughly where you'd be at the end of campaign 2. But it also says you're in the wrong campaign, the wrong league. So there's basically 2 leagues at any given time. There's like the base non-league that every character gets to move to. So you see at the top right here of the character, it's got that weird little symbol. That's the base, sort of like the game moves all characters to that when a new league is ended. This is the current league. So when you make a character, like so you made a witch.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits.
This right here.
Your twisted necromancy ends here.
These are all the
end of a
leagues.
noose. Speak
Standard,
your last.
hardcore, solo, blah, blah, blah. Fate of the Vol. I don't know why that's there. That's an old league? Ruins of Alder is the current one. So we should be the same league, because it's the default. Like, you would have to go out of your way to change this. Well, that's just damn confusing. I can tell you right now, the co-op of this game, it can be a little finicky. You may want to like exit it, like check to see if it actually, like check your thing, see if it actually says it is in that league. No, because each individual league is its own economy. So characters in different leagues can't be in the same thing. You were last online 136 years ago. That's confusing. It might literally just be confused. I mean, frankly, like I said, if you, unless you went out of your way to change the league, you should be in the same league anyways. It's defaults. So unless you accidentally selected standard league. I mean, there's a good chance I could see you actually switching it by like just messing with stuff and not knowing what you're doing there. But yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah.
Take this. I'll cut out your tongues.
Well, if you want my recommendation for something that's kind of like... Oh, yeah, I could totally help with like a standard or something. So if you... Okay, hold on a second here. Let me hit town real quick. If you're going to be making a new character to be actually starting this league proper, let me go over some stuff so you have a good idea of like what the fuck to do. Right? As far as like what to pick, right? So you said so Monk, I can tell you right now, Falling Thunder is broken as fuck.
Is a lightning area attack.
But you have to be able to get
this skill will
charges.
Consume them to create projectiles, which deal heavy damage.
Now you got two ways of doing that: killing pawn, cold target, you get charges. Not useful on a boss. If you cold them, they're dead. You don't need charges. But I think I think you can get. I have a spirit. Oh no, I use the spirit thing. Fuck, shit balls. There is a spirit thing you get, so when you dodge, it leaves an after image of you, and if an enemy hits it, it leaves behind a charge you could pick up. So you could just dodge bosses' bullshit and then get charges and do it. I want to say if you did I could... Oh shit, I didn't do that. Like I said, shape-shifting is really powerful and is very easy, especially the Wyvern. The Wyvern is just so goddamn fucking easy. Bear's pretty tanky and pretty fun with like the slam and the volcano or shit or whatever. I would say werewolf's also pretty fun, but they take damage, man.
This skill
They don't
is
have the
very
same
good
level
at
of
freezing
just
enemies.
yeah. Ranger's also really good. Like bow shit's great. Shot the crossbow is really great. It's basically guns. It's shot like this is literally just a shotgun.
Fragmentation rounds pierce through
It looks like a
enemies.
crossbow, but it's a shotgun.
Frozen enemies will shatter.
What I think is funny, this is something I've always found very amusing about the crossbow in this game. Ignoring all the magical bullshit, mechanically, a gun would have made more sense, and at the time period of all the weapons and armor in this game, they literally had guns, like they had custom guns where they had a trap door to where you could breach load a fucking black powder weapon. It makes more sense for it to be a gun. For the time period, it just makes more sense. But somehow they decided to go with a mechanically impossible crossbow to do it instead. Because I don't know, people have like weird things with guns in fantasy worlds. I don't know, which I don't understand. I think it's stupid. Yeah, Ranger's got a lot of good stuff. And also the position you start in the Ranger, if you decide you don't want to do bows, you can always switch over to literally all kinds of other stuff because you're in a good position to move towards the Warrior or the Druid or whatever. Also, if you go, you can tame a. Well, you don't want to do minions. Keep in mind, Huntress and Ranger both can do bow shit. You're ideally picking your starting point in the Ascendancy. I don't know Ranger Ascendancies. I literally don't think I've ever made a Ranger.
Foul thing!
Well, there, she's gonna be playing a Ranger. It looks like. My straight up recommendation for anybody who wants an easy time playing through this game is literally shapeshift as a dragon. It is one of the easiest times. It does so much damage. And then, like everything it does, like basically everything the Druid does layers so well compared to the other weapon stuff that I have trouble not going, hey, Druid's great, or the Druid skills are great. Sup, Helio? I tamed a big old giant worm guy. Because all the other stuff I wanted to tame, I can't tame. And to be fair, it's definitely working. Ew, accuracy? Ugh. I'll take the regen. Oh yeah, I'm actively not going to go for the monkey. The monkey's the most broken shit I think I've ever seen. One of the most broken things I've ever seen in this game. Like rolling for endgame bosses to get the 300% crit thing, which turns its base crit into 4 times the value, and its base is already 24. I mean, come on. It's stupid. It's real stupid. Yeah. So there's this giant gorilla as a boss, and it has an insane crit chance. And so at endgame, you can do specific stuff, and if you roll the like extra criticals, he straight up just has 100% crit chance, so he just always crits all the time, every time. And to be fair, without that, he's already doing millions of damage. He's already doing like a million damage a hit. So is that not on right now? No, it is not on. Everything is at negative spirits because, oh, right. Right, because, okay, fair. All right, we'll do that. Get my Brandles back. That is true. That is true. Deadeye gets free speed. It's true. I'm assuming. I don't know shit about Ranger other than Deadeye good and really like Deadeye.
A clean kill.
I made a second character, which literally is another huntress with the same ascendancy. Because the idea of this, but being a dragon, makes me happy. So that's it, man. That's it. That's end of the story. That's what I'm doing. That's the other character I've made. And which is also, to be fair, way the fuck easier than this. Way easier. It's it's hard to stress how much easier playing classes that get, like, the thing is, like, I even was doing like the wind shit on the Huntress until I could play the Drake, and it sucks so much compared to just playing the Drake. Not only is it just not as fun, but the damage wasn't as good as just being a Drake, which is hilarious.
I've enough in my pack already.
Do I now? Oh, that might be some of the lag. Yeah, the free week. I can see the free week causing that. I mean, it'll either get better because people stuck around and they improved their servers to handle the increased character, the increased player count, or I guess, or there'll be less people.
Keep an eye out round here, eh?
The stink of death hangs heavy here.
These lost men are pretty mad about bones, eh? The Marraketh don't speak too kindly of them. Dare I say, in this case, I can see why. Keep looking.
All right, we got to find the thing in this zone.
You don't scare me.
Okay, we've got our max damage here. We got all those things. We need to move our way down here. Magnitude of poisons I inflict. Increased duration of poisons inflict against slowed enemies. Well, I do slow enemies quite a lot. That could be useful down the road. There's also the poison shit here. Not going to worry about that. I might literally not do poison myself directly in any major capacity. I might just rely on the minions poisoning everything. But companion shit's all the way down here. Now let's see here. Tell me you got, there you go, thank you, there we go, companion. Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Companions have 50% chance to onslaught. Okay. Extra cold damage. Immobilize, which is one of the reasons we're doing pin. I guess the companion does stuff up here. All right, this is the whole thing too. Companions have movement speed. I get evasion. Companions have movement speed. 5% reduced movement speed penalty when using skills while moving. Evasion and movement speed. Like, I kind of feel like I should do that instead of grabbing these things. But I also need attribute points, so that's probably actually not really here. Whatever. That's all in. The only problem with this one is it's all in their presence. None of this is increased damage while your companion is in your presence. This is just for me while I'm in their presence. That's not as useful. What's up? That's where I'm housed. What are we talking about? I'm on the west coast of North America. I have no idea where. Or do you mean Helio? Ah, yeah, Helio. Or Shadow. Well, Shadow, I mean, I do have multiple characters, because I do tend to do that. And I don't mind too much swapping and stuff if you want to do something at some point. I have no idea how to even tell what server I'm in. Where do you see that? Is that in social? Ah. Oh. Oh, California. No, yeah, California. That makes sense. I'm on the West Coast. It would make sense for them to put me on California, considering I'm West Coast. I'm literally like an hour and a half from the ocean.
Depraved cultist.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, let's ignore poison stuff for now since I don't know what I'm doing with that. Decrease damage. Presence. Minions have increased area effect. That'd be worthwhile. Minions have increased life. I have better armor and shit. Companion ailment threshold. Who cares about that? The minions gain resistances. Area. Ooh, area damage. Area damage. This affects companions' area shit and my area shit, which everything I do is going to be area shit. So, because for whatever reason, Entangle counts as an area attack. It's an AoE, even though it just shits out a line. But I'll take it. So at some point I'm going to switch these back to being strength. Strength. So I'm going to make this intelligence. And then this will be dex. For no good reason other than I want to keep that the way it is. Well, maybe. We'll see. Hey, I got the thing. We'll change this back down to balanced. It has less slowdowns. Oh, found.
Nice spotting. Another success. But there's still one more in the region. Keep it up.
Oh! Ooh, he had half his health left, and then it went away real quick.
There's more out there.
There's more out there. Okay. Boss fight? No. Boom. No. I was gonna say Washington is technically on the West Coast. DC, Washington DC, which is a place within DC, is on the East Coast. Which is aggressively confusing as far as I'm concerned. Like the state Washington, which is literally north of where I am at, Oregon. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Oh, I'm in there, big guy.
A worthy foe! Take this!
Yeah, that's trading, Julie. Yeah, leagues basically exist to reset the whole economy because it gets out of hand.
You don't scare me.
Uncut Spore Gem 3. Hello. I did say 3, right? I'm not seeing a 3.
How can I?
Young one. For you, young one.
Fire dexterity. Plus with all melee skills. I'm not really using any melee skills at the moment that are worth
This
it.
could be useful. Stay in sight.
I still don't have a place these things. There's still no stash for these things. Fuck. I could have sworn somebody said like a level 3 thing, and it's not here at all. Man. Bummer.
You defy nature! Bleed out!
Triple. Verisium pile support. Concussive rune. Ooh, hello. Skills. Detonated living. Ooh. Are there any of these things that are like an attack? Oh, Eternal March. Spend Runic Ward to instantly revive your minions. Prioritize the most powerful minion build. Darth literally has a build based off this. I think it's this skill, might be a different one, but the idea is he has his monkey dying, and he has a special support gem in there that instead of dying, when they reach 0 health, they like survive a set amount of time. Kind of like the Deathless one, but instead of just not dying, they also gain movement speed and attack speed and like damage per kill while they're in their deathless state. So the monkey just gets faster and faster and faster and faster, just clears more shit well, he's just a cracked, but he's just a monkey on crack. And then when he dies, actually disappears, he uses this ability, just brings it back instantly instead of waiting around for 8 seconds. Which is a cool idea. I'm not going to do that shit, but it's a cool idea. Detonate living. Hit an enemy under the coal strike threshold, causing them to violently explode, damaging surrounding enemies. Highlights enemies under the... So you can coal enemy. This is a coal thing, and it causes a big ass explosion, doing damage. Deals 9% of corpses maximum life on top of the physical damage. So this is literally corpse explosion, but they are still alive. Brilliant. Fragments of the Past. It's an attack. AoE projectiles trigger sustained cold duration. Spend Runic Ward to create a Verisium volcano that deals damage on initial eruption and triggers ice fragments. So it is an ice volcano, and it's counted as an attack. Fascinating. That means all of its damage is based off your weapon, but it's like the volcano spell. Okay, Frost Nova. It's a spell. Unleash a wave of volatile ice that feeds on flames. While the wave doesn't deal damage, the ice latches onto ignited enemies, refreshing the duration of their active ignite and rapidly freezing them, but preventing them from being ignited further until the ignite expires. So this base, okay. Okay. That's kind of cool. Like this, that would be interesting on a minion build that's using Infernal Legion, because then you're just like force igniting everything, and then you cast this on them, and all of a sudden you're turning all of that into an instant freeze buildup. That's cool. Oh yeah, Helio. Yeah, I'm still not going to get the monkey on any of my playthroughs. I'm enjoying watching everybody else use monkey. I personally never wanted the monkey in the first place, but it's dumb powerful. Target an area and curse enemies within with Verisium rune, inflicting them with fragility. Hitting these enemies causes the curse to trigger an explosion to deal damage in an area and apply significant knockback to other enemies near the cursed target, with more stun buildup based on fragility on the target hit. Okay, ducks. Repulsion wave deals physical damage. Costs 0 ward. Deals physical. Oh, it's a spell that but it has attack damage. Okay, so it's a spell, but it still is an attack. Yeah, it counts as an attack in AoE. Oh, wild. And you only curse one target, not like a group. Target an area and curse enemies. No, you target the whole area with a Verisium rune, inflicting them with fragility. Hitting these enemies causes the curse to trigger Send build the beneficial of the target hit. Does that mean when it break, like, curse does not apply to enemies above level whatever? Curse applies 20 fragility. Like, my question here is, when they explode, does that end it? Curse only lasts 6 seconds. Deals physical damage in an area around the curse target that is not based on your... That is not based on your weapon damage. Other targets are knocked back and take more stun buildup based on... So it does... It's okay. It's an attack. It's attack damage. So this would build up bramble, whatever. But it's not based on your weapon. That makes sense. That would suck to have it based off your weapon if you're doing all spell shit. Conductive Rune. Attack. AoE lightning duration. Spend Runic Ward to create a number of hazardous runes in the cone in front of you, which are... Oh, this is like... This is placing a bunch of landmines. Electrical damage. Support. Concussive Runes. Support attacks causing a... Okay. Support attacks AoE, melee, slam, trigger. Supports attacks causing a runic shockwave to erupt under the enemy they heavy stun. The shockwave costs runic ward and will not trigger if you do not have enough runic ward. Support skills trigger runic shock. Okay, so this is basically... This would be great on Wing Buffet or Bone Shatter because it's on heavy stun. So if you get to a point where heavy stun, you use an ability that forces the heavy stun. Boom, you get this thing right here. Cannot cause stun buildup. Yeah, obviously. Shockwave to whatever, 130% of your damage. I mean, that's okay. That's pretty spicy. It also works on slams. Huh. Boy, I like all of these seem really cool, and I don't really have a use for it. I wonder if this works on your minions. It doesn't say permanent minions. It just says it revives your minions, which makes it sound like it should only work on revivable minions, but I don't know, whatever. Fragments of the past. That's cool. I kind of like the idea of the curse. And it is I also don't have any word to use, so, you know. I think I'm just gonna take a pile of this crap because I don't have use for any of those right now.
The hunt is on!
Just shotgun blast with poison. Here we go. We're at the boss finally.
Reckon I'll add a few more balls to the
We'll see how
fire.
well this does now. Ow. Ow.
First a pest, now you. There. Now just what I
But
was
he
looking
killed
for.
that. Once he switched targets to this guy, he went down fast. Which was lucky that the other guy was in coal range. Oh, that's pretty damn easy.
Quickly.
Quickly.
These tusks stay in sight.
Do not wander.
Hello.
Seems to increase duration of damage. Who cares? Okay.
Care for a story?
Armor evasion, evasion energy shields. Dexterity, fire resistance, attack speed. Yeah, okay. Rather have my
Here, have this
resistance.
useless gold.
What am I gonna do with all this useless gold? I don't know. Something. Living lightning. Let's go and throw that in there. Lightning penetration. Shock conduit. And we'll go throw both these in there. There we go. Valley of the Titans. New map layout. I'm curious how this one is because the original one you ran around in a big old donut and wasn't that bad, but you know. I like weird moments.
This
where it
valley
was
was carved. And not
awkward
by
finding
man,
things
neither.
right. And now it starts right here, which is nice. And then sends you in 3 directions like that. Yeah, that's good.
Come on! That was almost a challenge.
Well, that was like 95% of that boss's health. Him just popping out of the ground like that. Ah, what the fuck? What is Shadow?
Take this.
Oh, not rib. Nice. Oh. Interesting. That is weird. Storm Rune, Desert Rune, Iron Rune, Glacial. Well, I don't know what I'm going to end up doing. I'm going to go and take the physical, though. Yeah, it seems so.
The hunt is on.
That was a skill thing on me? No.
Oh my word.
Ooh, another portal
Incredible.
back. Nice. They really went out of the way to make this specific map less irritating, I guess. Which, to be fair, it wasn't the most irritating map, but it was just sort of... You know, it's kind of mediocre, just the map before the actual map. Yeah, they made like some changes that I look at that my thought is like, ugh, I don't like that. But they said a lot of shit, and I have a hard time picturing how that all works together, because they're talking about like the snake cave where you get the poison thing for the lady's quest. apparently has an exit that leads right to some other place. So, or some other place, like one of the caves leads to another zone. So it that might just cause everything to flow better there. But for me, I used to bulldoze right to the Azak Bog, and that's been removed. That's been placed at the end of the let me go hit 100 levers section, which they toned down, but still, you still have to go through Leverland, and then at the end, it now progresses to the Azak Bog. Which, to be fair, well, I would prefer to get my spirit way the fuck sooner than that. I do think it's gonna flow better for people, because right now you get to the end, you pull the fucking switch, and then it forces open your map and just goes, look at your map. Look at it. Look at your map. And I'm like, okay. Thanks. I guess I did it. Now what? It doesn't let you teleport back to town from there. It just forces your fucking map open. I guess it's supposed to be like, hey, you notice that the map has changed, and I didn't. I was just like, it's the map. I know. God, fuck off, Jesus. I'm assuming it still does it though.
The thrill of the hunt!
Are warrior minions more expensive because of that? Yeah, they are. Yeah, that makes minions more expensive too, not just everything but companions. That makes sense. That bird patch is currently useless. Ooh, almost enough for that. If I had grabbed the extra bit here. Then I think that would reduce the reserve enough that I could have the like 4 skeletons instead of 3. I do believe that I will inevitably drop the skeletons for zombies. Yeah, waterway straight to bog. And I think they changed some of the, like, they changed a bunch of the links and how that stuff works. I'm not 100% yet, because like I said, they were like, we did this to that and this thing and some other things to this one here, and then also the Azak Bog's off to whatever, and I was like, fuck, half of those were names, and reminds me of those people, like when you see like people like interviewing random people on the street with a quick question. And they're all like, quick, what's 1 + 1? And they're all like, oh man, math, oh dude, oh what, man, what? I heard math. It's like their brain didn't even register the question. They're just freaking out. They just got asked the question right away. That's how I felt after that explanation. It was just like, I'm like, I feel dumb. Me dumb, stupid, no understand words. So, you know. But I did understand the Azak Bogs after the Leverland, so I have to do that first. That's the part I came away from that one going, oh, great. Super. It's also, this map also only has 3 sections now, instead of being a weird donut. And I think I just saw... Maybe. It might still be here. That might have just been a little dip. We'll see. I don't know where the one thing is. That guy's angry.
A clean kill!
I'll go check this real quick, just to make sure it's not what I think. Because there's a little off section I didn't go to. Could be the quest thing. Could not be. Ooh. Level 7 skill. Was there anything I wanted at level 7 besides Tame Beast? I don't really care about Blood Hunt, but I might use Blood Hunt as a boss finisher. I might not. I want Bloodhound Mark. I'm gonna be using Bloodhound Mark as a sort of kick it out on enemies and have the minions do bleed. So the minion damage will be bleed, or the companions will bleed them. That'll cause it to explode. That'll be based off of whatever my weapon damage is. So that'll build up stuff weapon-wise for me. Plus it'll count as heavy stun for bosses. Like all their bleed will count as heavy stun. So that'll be nice. That'll work pretty solid with that. I'm again not getting the monkey. I am avoiding the monkey. I know for a fact he carries the game. I've watched it way too many times now on literally everybody getting monkey. I'm still disappointed I can't get the ones I wanted to get, but this worm was the third choice, and I will inevitably get the scorpion. You 100% am? Oh yeah. yeah. See here. What about this side of things? Spelltone versus roar cross slash. No. Thrashing vines. Thrashing vines. Ooh, I could upgrade Tangle. Yeah, we upgrade Tangle. On the next one, we get another Tame Beast. Maybe. I'm gonna be I'm inevitably gonna use the scorpion.
To see one of these titans in their day must have been something to behold.
Let's see here. 30% increased Christ. Increased charm charges gained. +1 charm slot. Increased charm effect duration. Let's go with duration. Okay, so I was right about that being potentially that. Good. So let's go this way. Yeah, it works just like Tame Beast and Spectre, where you put it on them, then kill them, and then it turns into a tame. I'll tell you right now, this map flows so much better. It being this like triple branching thing. So much nicer. Literally, like you start at this part, and then just branch off in 3 directions and they portal you back. Like that's just nice. Yeah, 100% Pokemon rules. Beat it the fuck up. Throw the magic ball.
This were forbidden, but what's one more taboo broken?
See here, 60. I'm gonna 34. Well, I'll probably round it up to 35 is what wolves are going to cost me. I mean, 35 for like 6 or 7 wolves or whatever down the road. That won't be too bad. Well, okay. I want to say yes, but it may not. Depends on what is it in relation to? Because it is a weapon, and bow skills are considered attacks. It's a ranged attack with projectiles generally. Lesser inspiration ruin. What does it say exactly? Oh, yeah, yes, yeah. It's considered yes it is. Yeah, it would 100% count as that because like a scepter is not a martial weapon, but it is like an offhand weapon or a not offhand. It goes in any hand really. You could have this in a shield technically. Yeah, I would say a wand. I'm pretty sure a wand counts as a martial weapon. Yeah, yes, like the accuracy here, you could put lesser vision ruin in a bow and you'd get that. Martial weapon is that thing. Wand and staff are non-martial weapons. Yeah.
Return to nothing.
If I get another level 7, I'm gonna go tame the snake lady just to see how weird that one is. Only because I have no reason to. I don't really have much use for level 7 gem again. So, you know, might as well. Like, I know she's tameable. I know she's considered a boss. But I'm just thinking to myself, she doesn't really do anything that seems that interesting. So...
That were almost a challenge.
Alright, nothing here. Ooh, ouch, ouch. I'm really hoping there's a good, like, runic skill or two that I can throw into the mix. I mean, there's everything I've seen, a lot of them have seemed very interesting. They just don't really mix, you know, what I'm doing or whatever. Oh, there also doesn't seem to be any companions. What the fuck? The vines are just all under there. What the fuck? Dude, I was looking on the, whatever that Pee-wee 2 site is that just like catalogs everything in the game that they've like data mined or whatever, or stuff that's currently in it or whatnot. There is a skill that I'm not sure is like available yet. Part of me hopes it's either, I mean, either it's going to be a unique item or it'll be like the next Druid Ascendancy, right? but basically it's a companion. It's a spirit companion that uses shapeshift skills. So you socket like werewolf skills, and those are the skills it uses. So you're making your own shapeshift companion, which I think sounds cool. Ooh! This is potentially another unique item one.
My mana's gone.
Yeah, it sucked my mana off. Stop sucking my mana. I need it to cast stuff at you. Man, suck a
stamp the
bitch.
life out of ya.
I love when he just does that. He just like pops out of the ground and kills everything. Ooh, level 8. Too bad that ain't a spirit gem. Like you get to the level for the spirit gems, but spirit gems don't fucking drop. So yeah, maybe get a spirit gem out of this shit at some point. Nope. Level 2 on sport gem. Ruin of Confrontation. Quarterstaff or spear gain 4 rage on melee hit. -10 to maximum rage. Okay. Ruin of Consistency. Helmets. Increase 200% increased critical chance. You have no okay, yeah, no fair, I guess. You have no critical bonus damage. Caster weapon. So is that the second thing you could go into? Or okay. Caster weapon. 50% increased spell damage while your companion is in your presence. Place into an empty augment slot in a wand, staff, or helmet to apply its effect to that item. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm not using a wand or a staff for that to affect any companion I have. Increase spell damage, or my spell damage because a companion's nearby. That is a no-go for me. Rune of Prism, body armor, negative all maximum resistances. Ew, plus 20 to all resistances. Cool. I mean, if you don't have good resistances, that's better than not. And I guess it caps you at 60%. 60% is still solid. So, oof. You know, that might actually be worthwhile for me to get my resistances less poopy at the moment. You have no critical damage bonus. I love that. 200% increased critical chance, but no bonus, which is only worthwhile if you have effects based off crits. I mean, okay. We'll take the prism. Look at you, poor little bastard. Cast like, yes, yeah, there's cast like critical strike. I mean, it's like, it's there is, okay, there is a thing for the druid, the oracle, where you always critical hit, always. It reduces your crit damage by like 15% or something. It basically it always rolls. So instead of being like, hey, you got like advantage or whatever, lucky roll, it's just it rolls, it fails, it rolls, it fails, it rolls, it fails. It has like a set number of rolls, and if it gets to like 3 rolls, I think it just goes like, ah, fuck, you don't have any damage, but it's a crit. Just to avoid some weird, we rolled 3,000 times and kept getting no. But it guarantees you always get a crit, and you always do at least full damage. You just don't get crit damage if it had to roll like 3 or 4 times or whatever it is. Which is very useful on like a plant build, because you can have cast on crit and have it auto cast your storm for you, because it'll just constantly do that, because everything you do is critting, so it just builds it up and spits it out and builds it up and spits one out all the time. So like that instant, it works out great, right? But then also, you know, so 200% crit chance, I mean, that's, things aren't sitting on a ton of base crit for that to be, you know, wow, I crit all the time now and I can trigger this all the time. You're looking at like 30 or 36% crit chance most of the time, I think I want to say, out of most things, right? Like Entangle here's got 10%, so that'd be 30%. 9%? Okay. This has got... Alright, no crits based off the weapon. 5 whole crit chance. Woo! Wow. Yeah, that'd be fucking shit. I'd have the crit chance of literally a spell without any bonuses. So, yeah, it's like you said, it wouldn't be... I would say it's useful in an aggressively niche situation. Boss? No. Uncut Spirit Gem. It's level 8. Is... Oh, wait. Right. No, that just... No? Didn't I get a... Yeah, there about that. Yeah. Yes. We're getting the dogs. Getting our wolf pack set up here. Grab that shit. Put that shit on. I wish it would let me socket this where I fucking want it to be socketed. Okay. So, dogs would cost me 35 spirit. Yeah. These things are literally free for these two. So I can have both of these on at the moment in that. I should be able to, let me see here. If I take the other 8%. That'll be 33. It's not too bad. We can also get reserve cost and whatever. Anyway, that's 4 wolves added to the mix, and they actually have bonuses based off what I've got. So unlike the stupid warriors, don't have shit. Ah, well, fuck. Oh, I literally looked over my screen because I was like, those things they're just gonna get... I didn't expect them to literally just have mass chain or bypass or whatever, or, you know, whatever, to pierce attacks, range pierce, whatever the fuck. Uh, 24.8%. Oh, dicks. Okay. Looks like my boss will cost me 51.7 spirit once I eventually get to 200. That's not bad, man. That's like a fourth of my spirit. That's not a big deal at all.
You're mine.
Nope. 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 Fuck. Wow. I just got frozen. I don't know what the fuck's freezing me, but I got frozen. Holy shit, dude. Something was freezing me just by being near it. I literally dodged frozen. Where's area? I feel like these should both be dexterities. Not that, that matters. Area damage, area damage, area damage. Has that fixed itself yet? No, it still says I have 2 passives to spend that I don't have. Very strange. Oh, and this is level 8. I need level 9 right. No! I can get another tame beast. I mean, I can upgrade. Oh, I can upgrade both of them. My Devourer, I don't really need to upgrade him right now. I can get my Tangle boosted. You know what? Let's go ahead and turn this into a tame beast. And let's go try out the weird snake lady. See how she does. After I beat this boss. I don't want to reset this level. I just realized I forgot about that. All level reset. We don't need that bullshit. Oh, fuck. Stupid ball lightnings. Let's put these on my wolf boys instead of these stupid skeletons. All right, Shadow. Catch you later, man. Ooh, a clear with poison. I do like that. Boss? Boss? Oh, thank God we're at the boss. All right, you big fucker, let's go.
I've seen it all now.
Like also half the time the minions just show up down at his feet, which is where the worm's currently at. It's just at his feet, hopefully damaging him. I mean, he's taking a lot of damage, so I'm assuming he's I mean, his health is draining like a motherfucker, so I'm assuming. Yeah, it was. The poison damage this guy was doing definitely worked out.
A little gem for a big brute. Reckon it's mine now.
So I gotta throw this out here. He put the dagger here. That was a much smaller cone to stand behind than I'm used to seeing. Usually it's like this way, and it's a much more noticeable cone that you can stand behind. Okay. Yeah, that emerge thing is huge. Pretty much every boss seems to have like one ability that just does insane damage, and it's just a matter of whether it uses it much at all. And the answer to the monkey is yes.
It'll take my fingers.
Which, you know, hey, that's cool. All right, let me get rid of all
I
the.
will tell your tale.
What have you learned?
Who goes there?
Me.
I shall put this to use.
I go there. Apparently.
Sans guides you.
Speak up. Stay inside.
Okay. I need to go to the bathroom, but I want to check microtransactions here. Where's the stash tabs? I could have sworn they added in. Don't I have an expedition stash tab? Breach stash tab. I do not have the breach stash. Okay, I don't have those stash tabs. Gotta say, I'm glad that the store is not in the fucking normal menu for me anymore. Because like if you went to this thing, like this stuff here, it used to be where cosmetic is, and it for whatever reason would take forever to load. Probably because it's its own freaking menu. Stash tab. So expedition stash tab.
The expedition stash tab can hold all the expedition items, such as logbooks, Triskelion pieces, fluxes, verisium, crests, and alloys. An expedition item in your inventory will be automatically stashed into the correct tab by control-clicking it, or with the stash button on gamepad. Enable the expedition affinity in the tab option.
That's the tab that does the thing. Okay. Okay. I think I have all the other main stash tabbers, other than like the unique one. Like I got that one and these ones, I think. Oh no, this one says already owned. I don't own this one. I don't have enough to buy all those anyways either. And then breach one.
The breach stash tab can hold all your breach splinters, stones, sacks, and catalysts. There's also a tab for holding all your wound.
Nice, Helio. What do you think is more important to me? Me grabbing the ritual? I'm gonna grab the expedition one. I could grab the expedition and then I could grab breach, or I could grab. I mean, this one's on sale, so I feel like I should grab it, and it's, you know. But I kind of feel like the expedition tab's like stupid important, especially for this league. What I pretend to grind? I mean, yeah, the thing is I want all the tabs specifically for the individual stuff. You know, like it sucks balls these things aren't fit off like everything else is. This is even a new you know. I guess I could wait to see if these go on sale and then pick them up when they go on sale. That shit happens all the time. You already know I'm not going to be doing trade shit. I can't be bothered. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab a drink, go to the bathroom. When I get back, I am going to probably tame the whatchamalady. Let me hold on a second here. If I go to PoE2BD, I guess it's database. Look up beasts. I always forget that. And I always look up fucking companion and get confused as shit. And then I picked the wrong thing. Beast Wiki? Yeah, that's it. I click on Beast. So in Act 1, Devour Brambleghast, which can't be tamed, and Crowbell. Act 2, Wrathbreaker, which is that hyena. Oh, that's it. Only the hyena. We can't tame this the fuck. Oh. Fuck. We can tame the hyena dude at the beginning. And Ashar the Sand Mother, but that's in like trials at the end of the game. Like that you literally have to do, that's like the doing trials the second time. Which means I'm not gonna be able to tame anything until, like, I guess that's it, yeah. The mighty Silverfist. Noxious Behemoth is a beast that can't be tamed, because that's fucking bullshit. The Chimera? And then another trial version, Uxmal, the whatever, trial version of whatever. Blind Beast in Act 4, Scourge of the Skies, Great White One, Yama the White. The Crazy Spirit, you can tame the fucking Spirit Monkey? No, he's humanoid, you can't. Yeah, I know, but I hate their currency system. If I can't put stuff up for gold and compare it to other people, I just don't want to. Look, I don't like trading, and I'm generally opposed to trading. Not that it shouldn't be in games. I like to be able to trade with my friends. AKA, here's a thing, and just hand it to them, and not deal with the concept of physical trades and monies and currencies and all that bullshit. But I just, oh god, they basically took, well, I was gonna say they took the simplicity of gold and turned it into here's insanity, but that was Diablo 2 as well. Diablo 2's trading was literally all based off of a SOJ, which is Stone of Jordan's, was the currency, to the point which they literally created Stone of Jordan sinks in Diablo 2 eventually, just to fucking get rid of them, which doesn't make any sense to me. It's just it's such a fucking baffling thing to base the economy off of. So basically, there's nothing for me to tame. there's nothing. There's basically like all the things you should be able to tame in Act 1 and 2, you can't. I don't know why they got rid of Brambleghast. That'd have been perfect for the theme. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, hell no. He got in the way. That's funny. And got thrown. What the shit?
What was that?
That, definitely a military chopper of some kind. Probably backup, considering she hasn't heard from you in a while.
Hunnigan, I owe you one.
My man.
What can I say? I never miss. Not bad at all.
I mean, yeah. Just imagine we had this the whole time. Oh no. Get out of the sky, bud. Run. Run! Oh no. I just remembered I don't have healing. I probably shouldn't, oh no, don't heal up, bruh. That's not this. Well, all part of the plan. Just fucking launched himself off the edge. Let's go see if there's any acorns left, and then, grab all the crap I don't need to make stuff, because that base is done. Look at that sexy bitch. Like a... I mean, okay, it's... may or may not look like a giant weird penis, but... it's a useful tower. Wait, the towers are towers, man. What are you gonna do? Oh. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay. Alright, I got you. Oh, they're in different parts. Does he have a wrench inside him? He has a wrench. he's gonna wrench his... Okay.
This thing is controlled by bugs.
So much easier. Oh. Really? You guys are at... Of course you are. Shit. Whew. Ah. I love that guy's plan after watching me kill that extremely well decked out knight was to run up and slap me. I feel like he didn't think that through. Bro, you got a dagger in your other hand. If you're gonna go, at least try to stab me. Come on, guy. Come on. Wee. You. Oh no. Okay, I got a tier 3 thing this time, so that's good. That's bad. Oh, that is so bad. Nope, that's not healing. No, go up. Swim up. Oh. Why do I have bomb equipped? I need to do better. Those things are awful. Okay, If I'm gonna explore down there, which I intend to, I am gonna need
I'm hungry.
to start killing a whole lot of those bastards. Oh, hey. You literally are going right after the octopus. Interesting. Oh look, there's an octopus. You gonna fight the octopus now? Yeah, you are. You need those poor little crabs. It's like the worst kaiju fight ever. One's just a little shitty splooge ball, and the other one's a sword dragon, I guess. Hey, there he goes, flailing attendant. Look at you actually fighting. The other one sucks. He's just standing there. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. Get your revenge. Ooh. Ugh, now he dead. What are they? All right, I'm back. It kind of depends, Julie. There's cosmetics, yeah. But you also have these stash tabs, which I think are very useful. So at base you have 4 stash tabs, which for me is enough for like items and whatever. But they have like let's see here. Like a gem stash tab, right? Basically, this is it's the stash tab for gems, like you can see here. I've got at the top of my menu, gems. This literally will hold 500 gems. So you can, any excess gems you have, you can just throw in here, and that's account shared within the season. So any of the characters you make will have access to extra gems and support gems you stopped using, or excess support gems, so you can, you know, it's useful for not having that clutter up other stuff and have it ordered. I have the currency tab, I guess you'd call it, which has all the general base currency places for everything. This one's, I guess, the craft tab to some extent. This thing's for all the different sockets, so like all of these things go in their special spots. And this has multiple tabs for each individual special stuff that was added in. So that's for me, that was one of the reasons I was like, hey, spending the $30 to get into the thing, or half price, I think that you got in, the currency you gain is worth it for updating with a bunch of tabs right now, you know. For me, it was tabs. Like these things are super important to me. But there's a whole bunch of cosmetic stuff, yeah. Though cosmetics are a little more expensive than the, yeah. Yeah, they're account wide, and all your stash tabs are shared amongst all characters within a season. So if you make another character in the same season, you have all that stuff is shared. That said, there's some cool cosmetic shit. You know, but It's also expensive. Crab. Return to crab as all things do. But anyway, onwards to the horn.
It is time to use for glory.
For glory. Yeah, there's the where is that? Where can I see that? I forget. I found it earlier. It's not a cosmetic tab, is it? Like, I do have some cosmetic stuff. Smoke in a pipe. Don't want that at all. Assuming I got this stuff from... I know I got like a wolf thing. Like my dodge... I have a dodge effect? Verdant Wilds dodge roll. That's a Verdant Wilds effect. Cool. I got like these extra dog things, which is also for like werewolf. Your wolf pack takes on the blood moon. Throw that on there. Oh, well, more verdanty. Yeah. Cool.
Nout between us now, Jamin Ra.
I am hesitant to allow you access. Fight to the last.
Yeah. We go here. And now we go over... Wait, hold on. What am I... Oh, right. I know what I'm missing there. And I don't care about that. Pretty sure I've done everything important. We get our extra set of skills.
To be led to rest in the sky. Aye, I'd be fine with that.
Stay sharp.
Ah, there's a thing here.
Burials in the sky, leaving unworthy in the sand. It's bloody well brutal, isn't it? I don't know about you, but I'm starting to miss Esamir. Oh well, chin up. Onwards and upwards, I guess. See what you can find.
this.
Well, that's a dead end. Well, that sucks. Bruh, these wolves are way more feral looking. I was gonna do a werewolf thing where I use this visual. Oh, they got armor and shit too. That's weird. Because there's also that visual for the werewolf. Oh, what the fuck just happened? There must have been something on the ground that killed me when I walked over it. Or I timed going over one of their corpses as they exploded perfectly. You know, and perfectly in so far as it killed me. Oh, it's a knocked over a vase or whatever. Weird.
Troll, back to your role!
Oh, found it.
Well done.
It looks like it's gonna be in the Titan area. Everything's been a giant chunk of a Titan.
The signature seems to be coming from this location.
Guess we know where we're headed. The caravan can take us there.
Or it's its own place entirely. That we've never been to. Skull of the Titan. Okay. Fair enough. Well, we'll do that once we get an actual proper waypoint. How are they not aggroed, huh? Which way? What do you mean? Oh yeah, no, they're doing that. The thing is, I'm just you see this guy's going right for me. It sucks. I honestly think their AI ignoring minions half the time is dumb, and ignores the fact that half of your minion builds involve you know, boosting your minion defenses or whatever. Like they're supposed to be your defense, and yeah. Anyway, the vines slow enemies down, so they get slowed and eventually get pinned. So it's less that they're not attacking me, and it's more. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that flickery bullshit? It's less that they're not attacking me and more that they physically can't move to me because they're getting stuck. Because I'm keeping them from going anywhere. You could put like the pinning thing on. Well, you're playing Ranger now, but you could have put pin on Bone Storm to try to pin enemies in place. Holy shit, the lag, bruh. The lightning spell is the thunderstorm that waters the plants. Plus it shocks things with lightning. So the idea is you throw plant out, then you water plants, and then I got things that cause them to grow and they become like they'll last longer. It'll tether twice as many things, so it does double the slow. This game's pretty big on trying to combo things together, and some players out there are very big on trying to find how to do as little combo as possible. Especially when the game first came out. Oh boy. So thunderstorm here. Conjure a thunderstorm which causes lightning strikes and torrential rain in an area. Enemies in the area are drenched, causing them to become shocked or frozen more easily. Plants in the area become overgrown. So there's like 2 plant spells in the game. Well, there's more. There's a little more than that. But they all have a special effect when they're overgrown. So overgrown fissures expire 25% slower. And the vines, and these fissures also attach vines to enemies that slow them down and do damage. And overgrown vines attach up to 3 additional times. So instead of 3, it's 6. So that's double the damage from the vines and double the slow. So instead of 4 to 6 times 3 per second, it's 4 to 3 times 6 per second. And later on, I'm going to get these whip vines that pop up in whip things. But also like briar patch can be overgrown. Overgrown thorny ground deals 50% more. Deals damage 50% more frequently and expires 50% slower. So it lasts longer, and it does damage faster percent. Whatever the fuck that means, you know. I can tell you right now, my game is lagging like crazy. It was that whole weird pausing around and whatever. Usually when that happens, it's like I gotta like exit out and come back in. But that was definitely on my end. That was definitely the game lagging horribly. Hey, there we go. And I think that's everything in this area. There's technically the Watchful Twins I haven't fought, and I have the final letter. I'm gonna go grab the waypoint. Then we'll go find the twins.
Everything up here makes me heart ache for home.
I wonder if they have anything pointing you to where the twins are. They're not really important. Ooh. That is pointed. Yeah, that's pointed in this direction. Okay. Can't go out there. Ow.
A clean kill.
How many is it? I can't tell.
Foul thing.
Oh, it's a double. Yeah. Uncut support gem, uncut gem of whatever variety. Well, since I used my thing on a new tame beast, and then realized there's nothing I can tame for like a while now, that I'm going to want to tame anyway. Might as well. Tribal Talisman. And we can upgrade. I'm going to upgrade my Tangle. I mean, the beast would be the smart thing to do. Might as well go smart for a bit.
The hunt is on! Proof of blood, sweat and steel.
Okay. More decks. Ooh, I think we're here. Ow. Yep. Was there always green fire here? Holy shit. Oh, that poison though. That is absolutely going to cause those pustules to explode immediately. God damn. So that is one of the other things. Well, I don't have a skill thing to show. Never mind. There is a skill thing in the ranger tree, the bow tree, that doesn't require a weapon, I don't think. It places a thing on the ground on any projectile. I think any projectile might require an attack-based projectile, but it'll attach a pustule to whatever target, and then that also builds a poison and explodes and all that. I mean, yeah, no, the worm, the worm has been doing good. He definitely kills stuff real fast. So it's not been, and the thing is, I can tell you right now, a lot of the guys, this guy could do the most damage in the game, and they would still hate to use it because it doesn't move. Like Gaz will literally make a video of all the minions in the game, and he'll literally be like, this minion, he's like super tanky, does like the most or second most damage of anything in the game, moves too slow, useless, throws it out the way, like never use it. Which I totally understand, because like they just won't. Some things are so slow that if you want to like run around, keep in mind, if you ever watch people, they'll just run past stuff the whole time, letting things they do kill stuff instead of doing what I do. You know, where I like fight around the area instead of just running past everything like a madman. And for something like that, something that doesn't move is bad. I'm basically entirely reliant on this thing teleporting to me. Now I could take this and I could say I got rid of this. I could throw in weapon swap. And I could just, no, wrong thing. I could turn minions. No, I actually need something. I'm like, oh my god. Okay, here's this. I'm gonna let me quick up because it's a. There. I could swap off them, run up to an enemy, and then be like, all right, here you go. And then they all appear on top of me. So that's an option for dealing with this kind of bullshit, where I can just guarantee I know where they're gonna pop up because I just turned them off and on again. You know? I don't want to do that. But it's an option. Ow. Oh, found this place apparently. Ooh, oh, it's, okay. Never mind. Let's ooh. That's just a rank 2.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
So what you get for picking up the wrong damn thing? Yeah, okay, I'm not picking that stuff up. Concoctions? What do you mean?
The path to Deshar has been. Do whatever it takes.
Need something?
Need something?
I'll unburden you.
Let's see. Armor evasion, evasion energy. Dex, fire, rarity, fire, cold. Max life? Per enemy hit with attacks. I don't do attacks.
I shall put this to use.
You found a letter? For your sake, do when I have the opportunity. Warm nights.
Oh, this is useless. Well, it's not useless. It's technically. Okay, we got +2 things. Companion attack speed, companion is 50% onslaught. No, that there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I gotta go all the way down here anyway, so... like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2. We gotta go here anyway, so it's just 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's... Yeah. that's the easier way. Wasn't there a herald thing around here somewhere? Was that up this way? Freeze buildup, cold. Here it is. Increased damage while affected by a herald. I know what they mean by that, but it just sounds like some dude named Harold. Just got to be under the effects of Herald, and you too get bonus damage. Reservation efficiency for Herald skills. Reservation efficiency. Increase cast damage while affected by Herald. Physical damage while affected by Herald. I do both of those things. Reservation affected by Herald and cold, fire, lightning. I do one of those things. Well, technically two of those things, because I also have bonus cold damage. And I might switch over. Part of me is thinking to switch it over to Blood Herald. The thing is, from my understanding, Heralds only really do their damage stuff if I do the killing, not minions. So Heralds are kind of useless for minion builds. Now I'm doing a lot of the damage, but a lot of my bleed's going to be coming from my companions and not me. However, I do intend to grab the mark, and when that thing builds up enough bleed, it will trigger and do an explosion that I think, question mark, I can get to do bleed? Maybe? But I might also have that thing do poison instead, and I could do Herald of Poison maybe. I don't know. Do I have a spirit gem sitting around that I can just look at? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Yeah, whatever. That is a potential option, because this is literally 12. That's right there. That's 24 just universal damage I could have. And then 40% cast of physical damage. All plant spells are physical. And I currently am mildly starved for damage, so at least as far as like my personal damage, companion damage is absolutely fucking fine. It is absolutely just wrecking house, so that's not an issue. Speaking of damage, area damage. That'll affect my whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, the port. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, the minion thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had something like that.
The hunt is on!
I need level 9 for blood. Yeah, I need 9 for bloodhound. So bloodhound, let's see here. Blood explosion cannot cause bleeding, so I can't cause bleeding with this, so that would make the blood herald pointless. Gain 100% more damage, 100% more area of effect based on the percentage of the target's heavy stun buildup caused by blood loss. So I'm definitely going to be using this, because if my minions are causing mass bleed and I throw that on a boss on a target, that's just going to cause an explosion on base again. Because that's what I was doing on my my Blood Witch. I would just throw this on a target, hit them, and then they'd explode. And I think I had poison in this one. I was using poison and Blood Herald, and it was just poison and Blood Herald. You can literally set the poison herald to cause bleeding, and then the bleed herald to cause poison, and they would chain each other as long as they triggered. What's bull thing? If you mean like do you mean like the ghost bulls that come running by? If that's what you're talking about, that's this guy right here. So you see how he's got like snake arms now, like the ghost snake arms. Every 20 seconds he's imbued. Let's see here. Tamed beast can capture blah blah blah. Unique tamed beasts are possessed by a random Adzmeri spirit, changing every 20 seconds. This was like added in patch 0.2, I believe, when the Huntress was added in. Was the idea of like these little wisp spirits? Yeah, you get your ascendancy, and you can get your ascendancy right away in Act 2. Like like that's one of the things I was saying. Like if you don't have your ascendancy, you should go get your ascendancy before you fight the boss. It's literally Trial of Sekhmet. You get it from doing the area in Trader's Passage, the Balbala the Trader. You kill her, you get the thing, talk to person in camp, and then she tells you to go to Trials of Sekhmet. No, it's not at the end of Act 2. So the beginning of this act, you literally go to some areas over here, the Maudun Ruins. Your map might look different. There's like 2 or 3 versions of this map. You go to the quarry. You kill the weird, crazy lady with the flamethrower. Save her. Then you do this area, which is the Trader's Pass, which ends up here where you go. Oh, we got to go get a horn to get rid of the storm. Literally, once you're on the quest to get the horn together, you can go to Trials of Sekhmet, as long as you've killed Bala the Trader. You should, Trials of Sekhmet is how you get your first ascendancy. Yeah. So here's the thing, if you're just following the quest in the top right, that is just picking like whatever quest. You could be on 5 different quests and it'll only show one of them up there. You have to manually cycle between them to see what they are there. if you go to the map, it'll show you all the things you have available, and you can see icons around stuff. So, like, if I go to your Trader's Pass, I can see that there's like a skull that's X'd out. Yeah, you probably just had the main quest thing just pointing you in a direction to go, and you just went that direction. But you can, yeah, it's in my opinion, they need a better way to handle that. Because they don't have like a proper just quest log, which I do think is stupid. Oh no, you can do it way before. No. No, you can do before that. So you literally, you go to the quarry, then you go to the underground cave that leads to the top area where you fight what's his name. You have to fight what's his name, and he has to run away like the bitch he is. And you have to have fought blah the trader in the cave. But once you're on the quest to assemble, the thing, you can go do it right away. So you could have done it before you ever went to the Lightless Passage or the Cath or any of this shit. You could have, yeah. Yeah, you were 100% on just the corruption thing and the side stuff. Yeah, you gotta. That's why one of the things you should always do is pay attention to like the icons. Because like you'll see, like here, this thing has Emerging Arm. That's an important quest. Abandoned Shrine. That's useless. And Kabalabala Constriction Queen, that has a little X next to it. That means you're going to get skill points for killing her. So you definitely want to kill the bitch. Because that's skill points. Over here, their Wrathful Twins was just you can do it for fun, I guess. Boss encounter with Jin Baria, which lets you go back to the Sekma shit, which is useless. Final Letter has the little X on it. So that's like, hey, find that, get your skill points. And then Warding Hand again is the new quest thing. So you know, like that's how I do it, because their follow the quest marker shit is too limited. Oh no. I mean, killing everything on the map is useful for experience. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting your levels up, you know. But Ascendancy and Ascendancy points are tied to doing trials, and only trials. To be fair, I do not think getting your Ascendancy would have magically made that boss easier on you, because like the Witch Ascendancy is the first 2 points, and any of them isn't gonna like double your damage or anything like that. So you know, I mean, the reality is your the Witch's damage skills are not, they're not super great in my opinion. And I think it's because they expect you to have a lot, you know, like to build in the minions or whatever. I mean, like the Contagion Essence thing is very useful early on for like group clear. Not even early on. I've seen people literally use it as group clear in late game. Like, it can be made totally disgusting. It's just, it's, you know. In my opinion, leveling up with like Essence Drain for a boss kind of sucks. And I might just be missing some important something that makes it more bearable. What was I? Oh, I remember what I was going to go do. Okay, so we got the waypoint now. We're going to go do this guy's... finish his quest in Act 2. Oh, no. Julie started a witch originally because they were looking up a starter and they found something that said a witch is a good start. Which, to be fair, a witch is a good start, but in my opinion, if you're doing witch skills, occult skills specifically, if you're not doing summons, it's going to be a bitch to get through the campaign. And I mean, I don't mean like you have summons. I mean, you are literally putting points into minions, like minion damage, building proper minions, having like archers and cold mages and shit. Like actually, I got fucking minions and I'm using minions. If you had that, you would have probably had a much easier time. But Julie was pretty much focusing on their personal spells and just had a bunch of skeleton warriors through the staff. Which, to be fair, skeleton warriors without any points are a very good meat shields to keep to put crap between you and enemies. Like, they work really good for that without any points at all. They absolutely serve that purpose just fine. It's just occult spells kind of suck balls. They're just I feel like they require like a whole lot of extra tech to get up and running in any real usable way. Like a Contagion in Essence, yes. Contagion to Essence, Drain Essence is good against general enemies, and Contagion will spread that and multiply the damage, so it does like crazy damage in groups. But against a single target, it's pretty poop land. Detonate Dead would be great if you could use it on your minions immediately, but you need to get high enough level to get the sacrificing, and that's not happening till Act 3. Yeah, you literally had no points in minion damage and survivability, and you were basically still working off just warriors and paint offering. Imagine if you actually had minions that could do damage and they did bonus damage and you were using that, it'd go a lot quicker. They also made zombies so much better. Like zombies now are real. It's interesting because like I was on one hand, the amount of damage output they do now is worse than they were before, because you don't get nothing but empowered zombies. But at the same time, if I got 3 charges, I could cast 3 times and I got my full army, which just means I'm spending less time spamming the fucking thing. I just get my charges and kick 2-3 out, and I've got a full army going at it, which is pretty great. At this level, you could have had Bind Spectre, and that might have made a big difference if you had, if we had found a monster that we knew was worth binding, that was cheap enough that you could have a good number of them besides your, and then, the +2 warriors, even without points, that might have helped. Like late game, I'm literally using Profane Ritual on my skeleton warriors to sacrifice them to get charges, because this is one of the only ways to get power charges in this setup. And pure chaos builds end up going Dark Effigy. They used to go Hex Blast, but apparently that sucks balls now. I keep hearing people talk about how it's useless or something. I can't. I think it's because the way they handle curses now is screw things over or something. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, the thing is, going pure intelligence, going primarily intelligence, you also have access to all of these guys, which, like, people will use Spark, which I think is funny because, like, Spark can be made really good, but in my opinion is a garbage ability to level up with. At least initially. It's not it. Yeah. But all of these are very much based off of doing a thing. Like Frostbomb is crazy. It builds up an insane elemental exposure and gives you a frost thing. So if you have anything that can have cold infusions.
Frostbomb pulses with ice, reducing enemies' resistance to elemental damage. After a time, the orb will explode and leave behind a cold infusion.
So each of those pulses is literally applying a growing elemental exposure, which is
with ice,
bonkers.
Reducing enemies' resistance to elemental damage. Frost Darts fires multiple icy projectiles that create explosive fragments on hitting a chilled or frozen enemy. It can also consume a cold infusion to make the darts themselves explode.
Like that,
Frost Darts
that looks like that would actually be a pretty easy combo to do early on in the game. Literally frost bomb them, get you charged, frost dart them. Ice Nova. Cold infusion is possible to leave a patch of chilled ground, yeah.
It can also consume a cold infusion from your other
and then you're doing
skills
twisters,
to leave
yeah.
behind chilled ground that slows
I can see that. Part of me wants to find a way to just do like all the ground types. So I could do the tornado. Because I like the tornado. Like I love the way this thing looks.
Enemies and constantly damages them.
And its damage.
If it touches elemental
its damage is
ground,
hilarious.
It will absorb those effects and apply them to all enemies.
If you look at it, it literally just does double damage per element. So it's like it's 36.4, then it's 72.9 per element. That it's but it'll suck up like ground. So we're talking like, so I double that would be, it's literally 0.1 more damage than if you just doubled the physical. Now maybe it's technically like 0.45 and that's why it's showing whatever, but it's basically double damage per element. So you get like, you're basically doing like one damage, one multiplier in physical, then 2 times multiplier for fire, lightning, and cold, but it has to be a ground effect for it to suck up. I wish it was ground effect or the target were suffering, because then you could do like infernal minions to get fire and then apply a ground effect of some other kind or whatever. I mean, the thing is, Twister is only busted if you can apply the elemental to it. I was using Twister to get through that stuff. It took forever and a half to use Twister to kill anything, but I wasn't applying elemental stuff. I was using just Twister. I was literally just doing its combo. I was doing Whirling Slash and Twister, and the damage was fucking ass. Every time I've seen people do good with it, it's doing kind of what you're doing, where they somehow are getting. They're either using a unique that forces it to always do cold, or they're doing what you did and they're getting chilled ground for them to, because that, like, it's another one of those things where like the damage is, if we look at this right here, 135% base damage, consumes whirlwind, creates additional twisters, deals 80% more damage per whirlwind stage. Elemental Twister gains 50% of damage as damage of corresponding type. So you're adding a multiplier, 50% more damage of whatever that is. But I don't know how 50% more damage makes it that much more crazy, but how many stages does Whirlwind have anyways? Maximum 3 stages, okay. Yeah, I was doing 3, then throwing, and it just, I don't know, man. That's what it is. Yeah, exposure. That makes sense. Because that's 50% multiplier. So it's like 100 damage, 150, and then another 50. So that's 225. That's over double the damage. That makes a lot of sense. Well, anyway. I do think some of these things are easier to level up with than trying to do pure damage out of this. I really love Bone Storm, though. Like, Bone Storm is fun, but again, Impale... 200% more Impale magnitude. Oh, shit. So Impale is 300% damage. 200% more Impale magnitude means it's doing 90% of your damage. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow. Yeah, all you need then is the capacity to actually trigger Impale, which basically means attack damage, which basically means you gotta have the minions hitting. That's okay. All right, I gotta go to this place. Alrighty. What are we gonna unlock with this one? Cave mouth. Just go inside the giant skull with the dagger in its face. Or giant sword dagger thing.
Take this!
There's the runic vault. The Forge.
The scouting party's descriptions of this valley did not do it justice. Of all the curiosities we have encountered on this heinous continent, these titans may be the most extraordinary. Gazing upon this wondrous place is a small reprieve from the evils surrounding us. A third of my black scythes have been killed. Half of Olroth's knights. We need more men to fight. Uhtred's disciples are useless. It is unthinkable. But Medved's mystics must take arms. I will forge twin axes to remind him our daughter and I are by his side. May Medved's blades raise this horrid land which forced him to fight.
Okay.
We have found weapons evidently Titan-forged, made for human hands. It's possible others have studied the Titan's technique as we are now. However, their masterful composition suggests the Titan and human arsenals were crafted by the same smith. Besides their size, there is only one distinction. The human weapons make use of the forbidden gems. We have been affixing our gems to weapons like adornments, to sew gems into the blades themselves, to enmesh the powers of gems and runes. We will be unstoppable.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume that didn't happen. The unstoppable part.
Looks like a bench fit for runesmithing.
Well, well. None of this is Marraketh. Oh, look here.
Yes, giant worm.
Ah, another tome. Now, let's see here. Volume 2, The Fractured Midgard. After a prosperous reign, Aldur, the first king of Kalgur, joined the Eternal Hearth. Midgard quickly fractured, and her people fell into unruly despair and violence. To unite them anew, Aldor's runefathers banded together to smith their greatest and most ambitious design.
Well now, what could that mean?
We need to finish the tale. I must know more about these runefathers. I'd say we shouldn't linger too long here.
Yeah. For me, I just like, well, like I said, I like the wyvern or drake or whatever the fuck it's called.
This place is a bit unnerving. These ancient remnants, we've nothing like them back home. They're quite the sight, don't you think?
No doubt they're impressive, but why can we see them now when we couldn't before?
Perhaps they were always here, and we only see them now because the world's gone to shite. I can't be sure of the answer. Either way, I'm glad to see them. Our inscriptions go way back to the beginning of Ezemite history. Pay no mind to common folk babble. They'd have you believe the first ones bore us from mud and slime. Load of rubbish. I know runic inscriptions like the back of my hand. But of late, I've begun seeing them in the night skies.
You see their shape in the stars?
That's right. At first I thought I was just enjoying too much fay leaf, but even abstaining from the pipe didn't change what I saw. Rune shapes. In the stars. Clear as the great wolf's howl.
What's it mean, to see rune shapes in the night sky?
Well, I asked around. Not many runesmiths left in Ezemir to ask, mind you. Not much of Ezemir left at all, for that matter. There's one fella, drunk as the day is long. I asked him, Bertram, you ever seen rune shapes up in the stars? He grumbled and threw up on himself. That's when I knew I wasn't going to get any answers sitting on my arse. I see them up there. Some just tweaks on existing inscriptions. Others entirely new. I set my chisel to work and had some unique results. It was then that I decided to learn all I could, to become a rune seeker.
You said there's not much of Ezemir left. What happened to it?
Ezemir stretches a great distance, and yet many of the clans are scattered, dead, or otherwise unknown. It's a far cry from what we once were. Where I'm from, the Isles of Scoth, well, we've done all right.
What do you make of all this, then?
I suspect some rather bad things happened here. The Kalgurans were far from home, and potentially far from their own values.
Okay.
Right, time to get out of here.
Yep. Rune inscription unlocked. Alloys. Cool. I don't know what that means. Well, let's get back to it. Torgold the Defiler, Sisters of Gorokan, or whatever the crap it's called. It's got the plus on. I know that's not skills. That's picking a resistance or some, or is it like 10% lightning resist or some shit like that. Yeah, lightning resistance, and then it makes all these statues come alive. Okay, that was the change they made to bleeding on players. Running no longer agitates bleeding on players. so you don't rapidly kill yourself by just walking around. Which, you know, kind of nice. Then he shows up. And everything dies.
Let these towers stand for all time, so that the sands may never swallow the honored dead. We give you to the sky and to the wind, in defiance of the doom of the desert.
Yeah, like he can't go anywhere unless he teleports. Does the smashy thing. But everything else he does literally is, he's got like 3 ranged attacks. 3 ranged attacks, 3 melee attacks, one of which is the teleport smash from underneath. Yeah, the only real issue is getting him, like right now, if he teleported sooner, like if he had a slightly tighter leash, it'd be a little better, but it ain't that bad. And in like actual boss fights, it's totally fine because he's in the boss fight, and boss fight arenas are small enough. He can always hit them, and periodically do this to them. Boom. So far works out for me. I think I'm gonna like the Scorpion better, the titty Scorpion, but that everyone keeps calling he, even though it literally has got a pair of tits on its back because it's a woman converted into a weird scorpion. That also does a lot of poison stuff and can walk. There is also another version of this guy that I'm gonna tame just to see if his moveset's any different in that version. Yeah, he's got, his spit is great. He's like, this is my hole. Get out of here, fake worm. I do love that move. Just showing up out of nowhere and just obliterating everything is hilarious. That move's amazing too. The slam, and then here's a fuck ton of, because if you remember that slam with poison, this poison is a fuck ton of damage. It just sits around forever doing tons of damage. So like, it's, yeah, that one's pretty nasty. Oh, here we are. Let's get these first.
Shake off the dust and let's fight. That was almost a challenge.
Smash. Yeah, you absolutely dodge avoid. You circle around. Like, he gives you enough time to get away from that thing because it is nasty damage. And then you definitely stay away from the poison pool. I'm also going to have a butt ton of wolves. This skill starts with 4, goes up to 7 wolves. And it's quality. Well, quality used to be 2 wolves, but I guess at 20 quality, it's 1 wolf. I don't know how much quality I have to get for it to actually tick up into 1. I may only need like 10. And if that's the case, any bonus quality I get might kick out even more. Either way, that's like, it only costs me like 35 spirit right now. So like 34 down the road, maybe 33 for a big old pack. It's pretty damn solid. I mean, yeah, but we don't know how I don't know how it might, you know what I'm saying? Like it might roll up like at like 10 quality. It might be like, oh, that's 0.5. Here's 1. And then you don't get 2 at 20. But if I got to 30, it might tick up to a second one. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like it might keep track of a half and round up is what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm assuming not. But if that's the case, I need to get like 40 quality to and there's like some shit they've done where we've seen some like crazy bonus quality on stuff in some of the trailers, which I'm assuming is a map condition. But whatever, that's only gonna be like 1 extra. It'll be 8 wolves basically with 20 quality. That rank 20 or whatever. Which, at least I think it's 7 at 20. It might be 7 at way more than that. Let me see here. What are they called? They're called wolf companions? Wolf pack. Okay, sorry, it's 1 to 6 wolves plus 1 for whatever. And we get 6 wolves, okay. We get 6 wolves at 20, 7 at 25, 8 at 31. I'm not hitting 31. 9 at 37? I don't see how I'd get to level 37. Plus 17? Is that even fucking possible? The answer is probably yes, but no, man, that's crazy. Yeah, Julie, she kind of can. I want to say, let me look at this here. So, the thing most people do is lightning rod.
Lightning rods stick into the ground after impact.
Like, take your lightning rod and give it multi-shot so it kicks out like 3 or something at once. And then shoot lightning arrow.
Chains lightning to multiple nearby targets. Lightning damage has a chance to shock enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage. Lightning arrow chains light.
Okay, it didn't show that.
Stick into the ground after impact. Any chaining lightning skill, such as lightning arrow, can hit these rods and cause them to explode again. Lightning rods.
Yeah. I would say this is more expensive than just like burst. So like this thing right here, keep in mind my level. It's 139% damage on impact. And 80% it's converted to lightning. This thing is 100% physical converted to lightning on the chain. Change 2 times. Poison burst is 153. So it's more impact damage than this thing. And then it just, whatever, does poison. It just always does poison. Which is 20% of your damage or whatever over the 3 seconds, I think. Base magnitude poison is chaos damage per second equal to 20% of the pre-mitigated physical and chaos damage of the hit that inflicted it. This magnitude is not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. Yeah. Vine Arrow also does some pretty solid damage. And it slows enemies.
Slows nearby enemies with poisonous vines. Freezing
Salvo is pretty solid.
Passively accumulates icy missiles. Using the skill, fires all stored missiles at once. Lightning Rod. A short time after a Stormcaller arrow hits a target, a bolt of lightning strikes the enemy.
This one does a lot of damage, but it takes for fucking ever to happen.
A short toxic growth fires a volley of
I used to use this all the
that
time.
explode after a delay. If you gas
like that, I would basically do this in gas arrow.
Leaves a toxic cloud that poisons enemies. The cloud is flammable.
This spell I'm interested in.
Domain infects the
Toxic
ground
domain.
around you with malignant power. While you stand in this area, you regenerate life, and your bow attacks cause poisonous pustules to sprout from enemies. But your skills will be more expensive.
So creates an area of toxic bloom around you. While in bloom, you have increased skill to regenerate. Your projectile attacks attach a toxic pustule, which can be poisoned. Pustules will detonate after a duration or enough poison has been applied. It's another one for me to attach motherfucking shit to people. The problem is, what would I use to apply the pustules? Obviously, a spear skill, since I'm not doing bows. But like, I'm trying to think like, would I want like, do you think, it makes me want to test this out. Would Storm Lance apply pustules to everything that it zaps?
Sticks into the ground.
If I throw it from that, you know what I'm saying? Like, will all those zaps apply a pustule? Because that's fucking hilarious if that's true.
Consume a frenzy charge.
Because like, or Glacier.
Glacial Lance hurls a
if I shit out a giant AoE, will that apply pustules to everybody? or Lightning Spear?
Lightning Spear splits in.
What I'm getting at here is there a way for me? I'm wondering, will I be able to apply a bunch
Leap performs a lightning
of? Because I think it'd be hilarious to have extra. Sadly, it has to be an attack. It has to be an attack and a projectile. So it's got to be like Lightning Sphere or Explosive or Storm Lance. Storm Lance, I'd be very curious if that actually worked. I will end up trying that out just to see, because I'm curious. Skill costs are increased by 25%. It says, I hate that it's all skill costs. Why would you increase all skill costs by 25% if it only affects projectile, whatever? Like, actually, hold on. It says projectile hits. It doesn't have to be an attack. I lied. It's just project. That could be spell hits. Oh. Always poisons on hit. Overgrown pustules grow as rough as blah, 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 blah. Detonation. It could be a spell. It doesn't have to be thrown, whatever. Oh, yeah, you want to roll through the enemy and you just roll into them and don't go anywhere? Yeah. It's nice when you roll around them, but it sucks when you just sit in place and you're like, God damn it. It's, I wonder if the lightning bolts count as projectiles. I'm assuming Stormlance's thing doesn't, but that'd be amazing if it did. Sadly, Entangle is not a projectile. And neither is Thrashing Vine. Apparently Volcano is? I could make Volcano do it? That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Even that magma thing would count. Okay. Oh, there's a fun idea. Do that and have Oil Barrage poison. I mean, you don't even need it to poison specifically. You do need poison damage on the target. I'm not going to do that on this character, obviously, but that'd be funny to pop that down and then just splooge out lightning oil breath that causes a bunch of toxic pustules to land on a target. The idea that Volcano would do that is crazy. Now, see, there's the thing. I'm gonna want the spear anyways, just for this thing, no matter what. Just Bloodhound mark, and I can use it to give damage to the minions, even if I'd be better with a giant two-hander of some kind or whatever. I don't care. That's fine. But there is a world where there's a spell that I like that's a rune, one of the new rune skills that I think visually fits what I like the idea of. And maybe that could be how I apply that thing, maybe. The only issue I have there is like current number of abilities I've got. I got Entangle, Thunderstorm. I don't need Rake. I don't need Culling. I'm going to definitely put Culling in one of my minions like the Wolves and just have them finish stuff off for me if the big guy doesn't do it already. So that's two things that can go. So that could easily be the ground thing that regens and the ability that I use to do it. I don't need Briar Patch, and I got my Wolves and I got my Plague. If I can't reliably, if once I get the exploding thing from my vines in place and that's poisoning everything, if that does not result in Plague Bearer building up faster, then I need to just kick it out. In which case, I'm probably better off with Briar Patch at that point, because those will build Briar Patch up really quick. 12% increased area effect. Companions have 30% increased area of effect. Too bad that's not area effect damage, because that would also affect me as well. That'd be amazing. Oh well.
Sand swallow you.
Nope, dead end. I built up a bunch of poison. Eventually, go 98% splooges on enemies. Boom. Did a lot of damage. Like, that spell does a ton of damage. The issue is, it's like 4% of all poison I do, and it takes forever to build up. Yeah, what do we got here? Inspiration, Rebirth, Revision, Exalted Orb. Mana per enemy killed. Nope. Health regeneration. Vision. I no. I mean, increased critical chance for spells. Cool. But that's a wander staff. I can't do that. Accuracy, fuck no. I should just grab an exalted orb. Mana regeneration. Yeah. I'm gonna random with the new random modifier. I'll just grab that. Those are always useful. Oh, boss time. Giant skeleton worm against my worm.
You are relentless, but
yes.
that makes you predictable. The time
of no,
the
predictable
is nigh.
Back in your all.
I want to do the head smash on this big guy with all the poison on the ground. Yeah, that, but on him, not on the fucking weak ass dudes. Oh no. Tornadoes? What the fuck did he make tornadoes? If he was closer to that thing, I think he would have. He didn't seem to do any of his melee attacks on him. Cause I think he was too far away to do those for some reason. Yeah, that's fine. Thing still died quick. Enough. Probably should have done that before I fought him. Ugh. Go in the portal.
Greetings.
Hello.
Okay, way more evasion rating. And some lightning resistance. Yeah, equip.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah, rule of thumb, something I'm bad at doing, but it's good to keep in mind, is the store, like the merchants in a town, like the lady here who sells bows, or the blacksmith in Act 1, every single time you level up, their inventory refreshes to something new. So it can be worthwhile every time you level up, putting a portal up and just checking their inventory and see if they got something better off than what you got right now. But I literally went through all of Act 1 without like any spears dropping for me. It sucked balls. And I forgot to check I know the information I just said out loud. Level up, go check inventory, get something better. And I still never did it. And I just was not. I definitely made it worse on myself.
The Ferryden have assembled as we speak.
Right then.
We now have their trail. You have your orders.
All right, here we go. Now this map has been shortened. This used to be a massive area that loaded into a massive area to finally a boss. And it's been toned down to a single zone. I'm assuming it's still going to be bigger than I want it to be, but it's a single zone, so that's good.
Shaman Ra dies again this day. Give no quarter! Charge!
I like the fan of poison he also does. I've watched that because it's completely clear a group out too.
Sand swallow you.
Oh yeah, that's another one for like ruins, like the things you socket into gems or socket into weapons or armor or whatever. The ones that are elemental damage are the biggest boost. Don't go for percent physical. Percent physical becomes great way later on when there's a huge chunk of base physical to work off of. But just like fire or electrical damage is gonna be a bigger boost initially. That's true, you can get damage on gloves, rings, and amulets, yeah. And quiver. And your quiver.
A worthy foe. Sand swallow you. No mana.
Oh, not a mana, wow. Spam it a bit much, huh? sapphire charm. Oh, well, who cares about that? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
A clean kill.
Level 32. Make my way down this way. Don't really got a jewel to slap in there. Gotta get my health on hand with some minion shit or something like that. So okay, so what sorry. It depends on what you're talking about. Like if you have what they mean is like you can like socket stuff into weapons, or weapons can have lightning damage on it. You can get lightning damage on gloves, or fire damage, or physical damage. All of that will add to your attack damage for your martial damage, right? Like for whatever your weapon is, it'll all stack up. Which is specific to martial weapons. That doesn't help spells at all, right? Because martial weapons or martial skills will do a percent. So this skill right here says attack damage 77%. It's going to take 72% of all of the damage on my weapon. All elements, all everything. And that's what it's going to do on impact. And then it also does bleed based off the physical damage, because that's how this thing works. Which is one of the reasons I went Blood Mage, because I could use all elemental damage for bleed. Neither here nor there. But if you like it's got a skill that says it converts like 80% to lightning, like your lightning arrow probably does, it'll convert 80% of the physical damage to lightning, but it'll still do your full fire damage if there's on there. Lightning damage is added on top. Cold damage it'll still do. So it can still do all that stuff. It just tends to convert just the physical crap over to certain things. Basically, stack any damage crap you can, because it'll all help out. There's even like there's rings that literally just have, like this ring right here does 1 to 4 physical damage to attacks. It's the 2 attacks you need to pay attention to, because that'll attach to any attack skill, which is all the bow skills basically. And I was about to say we're at the boss, but
Swallow you.
Maybe we're at the boss, I don't know. Oof. That poison shotgun did good. Gaunt Eyes the Crazed. Sounds like this person's just really fucking tired. and they've gone mad from lack of sleep. Which, to be fair, doesn't make him sound that dangerous. just crazy. And we're at the boss. Here we go.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sycamore of the Ardora. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to kings. We skin them.
That explosion barely did anything to... Yeah!
Submit.
Smash under him.
You are finished.
Ow.
The era of the Faradun is now!
I forgot you just throw shit. Oh, he did the head smash thing.
Doom of the desert!
Wow, this is way less obvious that it's protecting me. Normally there's like a whole area that doesn't have wind.
For my people! Endless.
We're running out of time. End this.
Well, second phase it is.
What are you doing?
Nothing matters now but the beast. Go. Don't have time for this. Sands.
Yeah.
To my will.
You'll find some builds that trash this guy, and you'll just be like, oh yeah, I was just not maximizing damage or whatever. The skills I was using weren't great against bosses or whatever. Ow.
We will have blood. Our gift to you. Damn you!
Zap two of the wolves with that.
Gift to you! I will erase you!
Considering how much damage this worm has done before.
We will blot out their
yeah. No, he has a lot of fucking health. Like, I've known he's always had a lot of health, but bruh.
The era of the Faradun is now! Take
no,
our hate! We will blot out the sun! Endless hate!
Okay, there it is. Let's say he hasn't opened any of the fucking hell gates yet.
Hate!
Ow.
You will be forgotten! Die, foolish Sycamore!
Sala.
There we go.
She's still breathing.
This is not over. Not yet.
Shamanra! I return.
Yeah, he could definitely use less health just because it's an awkward point to have a DPS check in, especially since everything after this doesn't have this, like, I don't even think the Chimera has this level of health. like, it might, just because maybe we have better equipment at that point. Splintered tower shield, huh?
The war is over. Return with me.
Let's see what that is. The Unadire Splintered Tower Shield. Armor. Increase armor. Cool. Strength. Life regeneration per second. Reduce stun threshold. Double stun threshold while shield is raised. Now, eventually we get the capacity to, like, upgrade. Oh, this is an Ezomite shield. I think that means you can rip off the double stun threshold while shield is raised, its unique modifier, and slap that onto onto something. I don't know if that becomes like a socketable thing and you can socket it into some shit. I don't remember. But I think it's all the Ezomite uniques. You can rip their thing out and put it in stuff. Where even is this guy's, like, forge? Ah, Pharaoh's over here. No item found in the forge. Yeah, this thing goes from level, whatever the fuck it is now, to level 38. I don't know if that's like a universal thing, that's just what it does. Crafting knowledge not yet acquired. Complete Pharaohs. So I don't know if this only upgrades to level 38 and that's as high as it goes, or if that's the lowest it can go based off my current level. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I get to like level 60 and I do this, will this go up to like level 60-ish? But it's literally the exact same thing, but it's higher level, which I love that they have this in the game, because there are some really rad low level uniques that just really could use being a higher level item. You know, just bring that bitch up to like level 60 or whatever, and all of a sudden it's like that one crossbow that's just like, hey, when you reload you got 5 seconds of infinite bolts in the your abilities. It's amazing, and its damage falls off immediately. You're pretty much going entirely off the fact that you can spam abilities. Let's the damage push higher. So, I mean, just imagine taking that crossbow and just bringing it up to level 30 or 60 or something. I don't know if that's, like, super good or whatever, but, you know what I mean? Be fun. Oh. Right, I forgot. Now I've got to go over here and have Death be all like, I'm actually a god. I am Death. It's like, yeah, no shit, bud.
My worst fears have been realized. The beast is beyond.
Go on, tell me. Who are you, really?
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time I told you who I truly am. I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again. It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew.
And I'm muted, of course I am.
And it is my responsibility.
I don't know. I did hear the story of these guys.
While I slept their ruin.
I don't believe it. An ancient Asmeri in the flesh.
From what I remember, it's like they're twins. They're twins made gods, and their mother really liked one son over the other. And this guy basically just keeps getting baited into helping a bunch of asshole, toxic shit people. And the good guy, supposedly, in the story, gets super corrupted and becomes a giant douche. Oh, this guy specifically Sinded?
What have you learned?
Okay. Everything I've heard about the gods is like bad. Really weird That is not the story I heard. But the story I heard could have been from ancient times. And so he was on a pissy streak from all of that stuff happening. Oh, right, I needed him to identify that shit. Yeah, let's get to the next area.
Yes? Yes, we can take you to the edge of the desert. Then we will continue to track the beast. You must find a way to contain it. When we find out where it is being taken, we will seek. Until then.
Yeah. So I'm now.
Has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Vaal Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
Alrighty.
Exile is close. Be careful. How can I?
We're in Act 3, everyone's favorite act. Oh man, this is
I will
definitely
tell you
well, to be fair, I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this all plays out from a from the standpoint of you know, things. I don't know what to do about spears. I'm gonna want a good spear at some point. This thing is useless. It's just in my hand. It doesn't do anything.
Stay inside.
What I need? Well, no, that doesn't work either. It will though once I get the exploding boys. But what I need is that there is the spear that it's like a level 1 spear, unique spear that everything it does always poisons, and it has infinite poison stack. Which is one of those things where you look at it, you're like, that's amazing, and it's like it's level 1 and does 5 damage. You're like, that's fucking useless. I do feel like the Grinding Gears games, I feel like those dudes have a weird habit of coming up with an amazing idea for a unique and then making sure it's as low level as possible. Just so it's only, you know, interesting early on and then quickly it's just yeah. To me, it's even funnier because it's a spear. So, like, there's like no poison spear skills, which I think they'd be right if they added some in. But also, like, I guess you could use Twister because that's all physical damage. Rapid Assault would probably actually work pretty well for it. Oh, the spear I have is useless. Oh my god, it's bad. But Rapid Assault, I could see the poison spear working with this pretty solidly. Just because it's a bunch of attacks and then a big attack, and then you can get a big explosion that also inflicts bleed if you do the explodey shit. And like, I could see that comboing really well with an infinite poison thing, since every hit, big or small, is going to get counted. But it needs to have damage. The dude with the shield inside the tomb. I'm assuming you mean in Act 1. You basically just avoid all his shit. He will run at you, and you need to, like, try to just dodge his stuff. This game has the Dark Souls thing of you're trying to learn the attacks that they do to avoid the attacks. So, like, when he puts, like, the ghost line out, he's gonna hit it and it's gonna part it and send a wave in either direction. So getting behind him far enough away from either of the sides so you don't get hit by the weird ghost waves. You know, it's short answer is practice. You literally have a checkpoint next to him. Death is meaningless. You don't lose anything. So just don't worry about death and just learn his shit. That's the short answer. I think you can freeze him, but I like a lot of bosses, it's a slow build up.
On our map tonight, through my spyglass, I see nothing ahead. The waters lie still, and the muddy banks between.
This humidity. Spirit, how I miss the cool breath of the mountains. Bring it on!
Oh, fuck me. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the map. Oh, we can't see shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, well. Whoa!
That were almost a challenge!
Oof. I don't even think I need a spear for the blood mark. And now I'm wondering, I think that might actually do a static amount of damage, not based off your weapon. I don't think the poison pustules do damage based off your weapon. I think they have a certain amount of damage they do, and then gets multiplier on top of it. But it might be weapon based.
More coming out of the water.
Not the water.
Ugly lump.
He's all in the swamp. I can't get there. There must have been a zombie out in the middle there that we decided to teleport to. Like that move right there tends to clear out a bunch of stuff too. Where he does the bit much for one zombie, but all right. Oh, mini boss.
There's no end to him. Back to the dirt with you. I've no mana.
Problem with this fight with the minions is that he summons so much shit that they focus on 50 different things before they actually get to targeting him.
My mana's gone.
Oh, fuck. Didn't notice those guys.
Everywhere I go, the Rathin's
Ooh,
always
line.
a step ahead.
Level 9 means blood hunts. We'll see how well that does. Yeah. Over in this section, thrashing vines. Overgrown vines are 50% larger. Time between vine growth is 50% of this skill's cast time. Limited to... Oh, I remember this being one of those things where, like, you don't want to... Limited to 1 vine growth per area. Vines grow for 8 seconds. Duration. Vines deal 50% more damage. Vines grow facing nearby targets, no more than 1 per half second for each target. So, like, if there's a boss, there's just 1 target. If you were to reduce the cast time to, like, half a second, you would literally be getting vines faster. But you couldn't get more than what you couldn't get any more than it is at base. And it can cut off, like, it can get like a weird timing issue where you don't get as many because of the way it does things. Like, if you have, like, it's weird. This skill is very weird. Like, you're better off not having cast time with this skill, or having so much that you're at half. But even that won't help you against the boss, just because of the limitation of one per half second against an individual enemy. Anyway, I am more curious about Blood Hunt, so I'm going to do that first. Blood Hunt does... Okay, my Blood Hunt does the damage of my weapon. No, it doesn't. Violent explosions deal physical damage, which is not based on your weapon's damage. So my weapon, once again, still doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for Blood Hunt. It's not going to matter for pustules. My weapon damage means nothing outside of giving it to my minions. Okay. All right, cool. And this does not require anything at all. That is to say, you can cast this with anything. Meaning you don't need a spear. I might not use a spear. I still might use this. I'll still probably use a spear though. Okay, I don't. We are gonna definitely put it right here. Okay.
Come on!
Boom, explosion. Nice. Okay, I got an additional bit of AoE when they bleed stuff, which they bleed everything all the time. And now we have faster stun buildup. Well, he's dead. Yep, instant. The second he was stunnable, boom, explosion. Fantastic. Make sure I can get this uncovered so I know it doesn't go anywhere, which it does. Okay.
Got me eye on you!
Blacksmith, Arcanist, Armorer, Blacksmith, Arcanist, Armor. Okay. Blacksmith, Arcanist, Armorer. Do I want armor quality for armor, quality for wands and scepters, or quality for martial weapons? Martial weapons, I guess. That'll potentially be a thing useful down the road, maybe? I don't know. I want to find more of the ones that give me ability, like skills I can go over.
Take this!
Or unique spears to see if I get anything worthwhile. Okay, we got attack speed, companion attack speed, and my attack speed. Pretty spicy, 16%. Plus they get on potential onslaught. Or do we go for this for 15 strength? Yeah, we're gonna go for strength.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
almost a challenge.
Oh, that's not good.
They make for a curious couple.
Oh. Or recovery used on low mana. All right. If I could get that thing to give me charges, it'd be perfect. Helio. Should branch out. Unless you just really fucking love bows, I guess. What's up, Shadow?
What kind of I can buy? What equipment?
Pragmatism's...
Hello there. I'm Alva Valai. Sorry about Oswald. He can be a bit, rough with... In any case... Seems like a good deal.
You know what? I might as well just use this because this other spear is so poop. There's nothing I can do to make this thing worthwhile. I mean, all damage. Okay, all damage from hits with this weapon contribute to pin buildup. That's cool. It's got bonus, you know, physical projectile speed, but
Bye.
She's friendly like. A rare quality these days.
Probably would make the worst, like, lightning spear, lightning throw, or whatever.
We must. Time is short.
All right, we're about to see the layout of this place. Nah, more charges on the enemy kill, that's fine. I shouldn't need tons of mana. I could also just not... whatever. Please give me charge regeneration. Yeah, now give me bonus health or bonus health on low health. Removes life from mana. That sucks fucking dick. But it's a ton of life, so I'll fucking take it.
You're the one, not all try.
She's sharp, that one. Could
Oh,
come in
okay.
useful.
No, sell.
What do you... Ah, my tribe could use that.
Oh, just a bunch of empty ones I could re-roll if I wanted to.
Don't eat anything colorful.
I'm going to keep advocating one of you motherfuckers make a wyvern. If you like lightning, it's got an amazing lightning thing. Everything it does, it literally, it's designed to build power charges in all situations. And when you have power charges, all of their abilities do lightning damage. All of them. Part of wants to go play that now just to show you guys, but you know. Oswald's death journal.
Clements Trenowith.
What dead people?
This here jungle thrums with life.
Stay sharp. A runestone is close.
Runestone is close, you say? Fascinating. Yeah, Shadow. There's
Stinking ape.
basically there's a bunch of skills. That's basically the weapon that you use to do the summoning skills, and you can take the weapon and change what the base attack is. You can change it from bear to wolf. And once you're level 6, you can change it over to wyvern or drake or whatever it's called. In fact, you know, I'm gonna place a tiny bit of my drake. I basically have this character as a drake. I want to tame. I'm gonna probably tame like a chimera with her. But I'll show you that I'm literally almost up to the last boss. Sadly, I got to go a good chunk of ways before I get my hands on whatever. But I have literally no 0 damage nodes, and I've been skating through this with like it wasn't much of a big deal. But it's got like it's got a bunch of cool skills. Oil barrage here.
Oil barrage spits a volley of
a little boring on its own.
That coat enemies in oil, making them slower
Still solid
and more
damage.
vulnerable to elemental damage and ignite. If you have power charges, you can hold down the button to turn this skill into a sustained barrage of lightning charged projectiles until your power charges run out.
And here's the fun part about the lightning dump. The wyvern gets power charges 2 ways. Devour, which you can use to cull an enemy. So if they're cullable, low enough health, you can just insta kill them. Gain power charges based off of what they were, right? You can also use it on corpses, on dead things, you just get them. So you're just constantly eating corpses, getting healing, and getting power charges as you run around. Wing Blast gets you 15% power charges per power of enemy you stun. So it's a percent chance. But what that means is if it's a rare mob, if you stun a rare boss, like like the random mini bosses, that's 150% chance. If you stun an actual boss, they're level 20. They're power level 20, so you get 300%. You always get 3 charges, which means you're fighting the boss, and then you get 3 charges, and then you just lightning dump the whole fucking thing onto them and just tear their health around. But you get far enough in, and you also get to add this into the repertoire.
Flame Breath lets you take to the skies and immolate your foes, spending rage.
And this one, if you have power charges,
going for longer.
Also does lightning.
Can consume a power charge
because why not?
Extra lightning damage and spend less rage.
So I end up doing a lot of oil barrage. By the end of the game, I did do a lot of oil barrage because you can get power charges all the time. And then on any kind of boss, once I get a stun phase, I just flame breath them. It's a fun combo because all of this is useful. And their base attack is this guy here. It does big wide swings, does good damage, and if you have a power charge, it gives you a buff for 10 seconds that just grants more lightning damage to everything. and it boosts, so your base damage goes up more because you're lightning charged. It's slower, which sucks, but you just hit more area and everything. It's just, yeah, I like my Wyvern. Yeah, it's all the druid stuff. Those are pretty much all the druid skills. It's pretty great. Oh, and then Wing Buffet. If a target is stunnable, it's basically like Bone Shatter, which is one of the more powerful. Okay, you guys have got to stop attacking me. I keep forgetting what I need to swap these. They're throwing me off. I'm used to Call being on X. I played so much with Wing Buffet on Y there that just a lightning chicken. Just a little lightning chicken, that's all. I specifically went with the hunter so that I could tame big ass whatever crazy shit. So I'm gonna end up doing this with the I guess a chimera, because that's kind of dragony. He's kind of part dragon. I was gonna do the snake lady that I thought you could tame, but it turns out you can't tame them. So I guess I'm not. Can I not go this way? Usually you can only go one way from the waypoint area. But up in this direction is usually how you... okay. Weird. Usually you go up left. And I bet you anything we still go up left. It's just... Nope. Alright, well, fine. Oh, yeah. No, you do.
The thrill of the hunt!
I love that he just eats things. It's just like, it's nothing. Yeah, I don't need to upgrade those things. The magma skill is frankly boring and kind of pointless, but it's a ranged attack to have early on, I guess. It can cause the volcano to rupture more and more, but that just is not worth it compared to the other stuff if you do. It helps that Devour is also a heal, and they've got some like really good support skills for culling abilities that cause anytime you use them, it you get like a bunch of healing and mana back and all that kind of shit, and all of a sudden eating corpses is even more useful. But like I was saying, like the Wing Buffet is basically a bigger AoE but slightly weaker version of Bone Shatter. And if you know anything about Bone Shatter, it's really good at clearing mobs. Like it can carry a warrior through the entire game. At least as far as like group clear is concerned. I don't know if I have access to any of those things right now. Devour. Thrill. Let's see. Coal. Yeah, life drain. Recover 12% of maximum life over 4 seconds when support coal skills. Supported skills coal an enemy. So that's only when you actually kill an enemy with it, but that's a lot. That's like a lot of bonus health. And then they've got soul drain, which is mana. Thrill of the kill. Attacks gain 24% damage as lightning damage for 8 seconds on culling an enemy with supported skills. Same thing, but Thrill of the Kill also grants 40% increased shock chance. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah. I always throw this one in there, though, just because getting 12% life over 4 seconds is pretty useful in the middle of a fight, and all you gotta do is cull an enemy when you're, you know, group combat and all that bullshit.
The hunt is on!
I just love how he sprints on both legs. Walks around with his freaking chicken wings, and then when you go sprinting, he just gets on the other two. Nom nom. Unsupported sport gem, skill gem. I was gonna go sport gem. I'm gonna get an uncut level 5 skill gem anyways. Wing buffet. There we go. That's worth it. Rolling magma, volcano, see, devour. Now look at the thrill to kill. That one's actually pretty solid. I keep in mind, this is literally 0 damage notes. I don't know. I frankly find a lot of like the more melee-oriented stuff in the game so far. Like when I'm playing like a warrior, I just go shield, one-handed mace, I use bone shatter, and
Now to do with a tyrant.
it's some of the easiest time I've ever had to get into this game. It's most because you just have the block. I mean, nerfed the block, to be fair, recently. Ugh, God, all that fucking AoE, man. They're the worst. Killed a bunch of shit, nearly die because they blow up. Nice, Julie.
A worthy foe.
I'm gonna go up to the boss and I'll switch back over. I just really like my lightning chicken.
There's the tyrant in all his rotten glory. You're mine!
Oh wait, is this the, yeah, this is the boss. Yeah, it's just a skill. The only thing to keep in mind is they are all considered attacks instead of spells. So if you're a sorceress, there's definitely like stuff you can make use of on the sorceress that would be beneficial. But you know, they're all attacks, so that means a spell. Like anything that's like spell let's see here. If I go to the passive tree, all of like this spell crap isn't going to work. Like spell damage here is not going to work at all. Increase elemental damage, that would all work. All the elemental damage will work. All of the pure lightning damage and damage whatever stuff will work, because none of that spell or attack specific. But anything that specifically states spell, no work. That said, you're also pretty close to the druid tree, which is literally right over here, and this has a bunch of general attack and bonus stuff. Oh wow, this is technically the Templar tree. It's definitely like if you if you're actually start as a druid, getting to this point is like 90% spell damage, like general. Like, basically, my plants at this point have like 90% damage, which is ridiculous. Like 7 fucking levels into whatever. I mean, plus levels is still big, Helio, for attack stuff. But yeah, so like this spell damage stuff wouldn't be nearly as useful for you. Pretty much this entire line here is pointless if you want that. Well, like I said, this stat points. These things getting over here. Sup, Chips? How you doing? There's definitely plenty of stuff up here worth getting, but it's definitely more whatever oriented. I think a druid or a warrior or the huntress are probably the better starts for
sanity recedes
for that.
ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us in the corners, watching and waiting.
What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits, poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Whatever it was, it's dead now.
Oh, skeleton thing. Because I'm not wearing any armor that's got energy, I guess. I started as the huntress, so I got evasion crap on. Because I decided to go hunt. I decided to go huntress because I wanted to tame a boss. I wanted to do the whole boss tame thing and have companions and whatnot, but be a dragon. Like that's it. Trial of Corruption is the Ascendancy main quest. No, no. I don't think so. Maybe, I can't remember. I don't remember the name of the quests. I know the area is called Trials of Sekma or Sekima. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I've got health. Everybody has a health bar. It's the red bar on the red orb on the left.
Come on, man. What are you hiding? The thrill of the hunt. Fortune favors the bold.
Buff? Down the stairs. Oh, no, you don't get a health buff as dragon. I don't think any of them get a health buff. The bear does get a bunch of armor. So if we look at the, let's see here. Wyvern form gets, well, in Wyvern form, you gain 50% increased stun threshold, ailment threshold, and 50% starter fast of energy shield recharge. So Wyverns are a good energy shield build. They are poised more towards energy. If we switch over to Bear gets 10 armor per level, and yes, that is per character level. At level 80, you have 800 armor bonus just by being a bear. 30% of your armor also applies to elemental damage, which is a great starting bonus because you can get a butt ton more elemental damage bonus. That's, you know, an endurance charge is for every 15 rage you spend, so you can get endurance charges for free, basically, where no one else can easily get fucking endurance charges anymore, which is nice. Wolf sucks. I mean, Wolf is great. Wolf build is fantastic, but I mean, the bonuses from being Wolf are shitty. While in war form, you drop on all fours when you sprint, or when you move. After like a second of moving and not attacking, you gain 30% increased movement speed. When not sprinting, you're gonna want it, but sprinting is still faster, so you're gonna be sprinting. It's if it was just 30% movement speed all the time, including sprinting, that'd be better. But it's, I don't know, man. It's you know. Keep in mind, you can also like cast abilities and immediately go back, right? So there's definitely, you know, things you could do to like for example, something I'm not doing, but I know Helio would probably be doing, because he'd want all the damage he could possibly get his hands on. I could be using Frostbomb to get 50% elemental exposure on something and then immediately go back into my Wyvern shit. So there's a world where I toss that out, then stun a boss, or throw that out, and then dump all the charges on stuff. Yeah. To be fair, I also do not know sorcerer ascendancies were shit. I do know the time one has some nice bonuses from like a survivability standpoint. It has that really nice one where you take 30% less damage, and then if it's a hit, not a damage over time effect, you take 30% of the damage you did take, so mitigated damage, over again 4 seconds later, which just works really well with, you know, the capacity to get whatever.
Rotten to the bone.
But I literally cannot remember what the other. I know one of them is like a gene based ascendancy where you get like little djinn summons, and I do not remember what the other one is, but I'm assuming it's elemental based. So there's probably some crazy electrical crap you could tag on to this form. And fire, because one of the abilities is fire. Well, two of them, but you know, the one you'd actually use is fire and electricity comboed. One of the other things I usually take, which I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take this on her. I probably would be able to with like certain uniques or whatever, but there's a nice fancy node up here in the druid side. Excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to energy shields. Energy shields do not recharge naturally. What this basically means is your health regeneration is also energy shield regeneration, and healing from any source also heals you into your energy shields. It basically turns your health energy shields into one big ass health bar, which works really well when you can heal yourself. And then that just goes into energy shields as well. I mean, yeah, any damage ones you can get is pretty great. Very true, Helio. Very true. Dang. But yeah, I don't know which ascendancy of the sorcerer specifically. That if I was gonna try to shapeshift with the sorceress, I don't know what ascendancy I'd use. I'd have to go over all those. I bet you Blood Witch would be pretty damn good with this, though, just because Blood Witch and melee is always good. Yeah, the time one, like I was saying, the time one definitely has... It has that good survivability thing, which will always be useful on everybody. And would definitely be useful on... on this. Yeah, it's got like, yeah. So it has it's got a damage ability thing like that. So it's got damage reduction, and then you take 30% of the damage you take 4 seconds later. And then after that one, it's got a thing that's always on, keeping track of where you were 3 seconds ago or some shit like that. And then if you press it, you just rewind back to whatever your states were at that point, which can completely eliminate that 4-second situation. So, oh, you took damage, pop the thing, you no longer take those four things. So that could be like a useful, you know, yeah. It'd be hilarious. I would love to see someone accidentally use that and actually like remove their health. Because where it's reducing them to is when they had like shit ass health because they just got hit, and then were too delayed in their brain to tap the button to rewind. so they rewind too late and go back to where their health's bad still. It'd be funny. Oh yeah. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. As they just get all your mana, but yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Shadow. It just... Hold on, I need to look up that ascendancy real quick. I'm not going to do this, but it just occurred to me. If it saves your, like, your power state... If it saves, like, power charges, imagine you stun the target, get all your charges... dump all your damage on them, and then just rewind time, and now you have all your charges back and all your mana back, and you can immediately go back into a damage dump. that would be pretty new. That has some very potential nastiness going on. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty rad. Oh, is this the last? Yeah, here we are.
I've heard enough of the beast.
Yes, take all the time to slowly go down so all my power charges disappear. At least I'll have corpses to eat.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need.
Yeah,
Kill
husband.
her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Go on then. Come and get it.
Not being able to dodge past some bosses sucks balls.
Bend the knee. Easy prey.
Wing buffet. Now, if I just had the breath, it would just lose so much health.
You'll pay with your life.
He did a little butt wiggle when he charged.
Open the cage! Release the beast! Give me what you promised!
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you!
There goes the stun bar. That's a bummer.
You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured.
This part's also a lot easier with Devour because I can just keep healing myself with all these idiots. Which there's been other fights where this has been like attrition shit where I'm like, oh no.
Endless hunger grew ever stronger. Requiem on high. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous, freezing gale. Solstice of pain. Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Oh. Almost. Oh, he's running away.
As night falls.
Oh, almost had him. Ah.
Winter's
If I had kept attacking, I would have.
Sought the unworthy. Through an endless night, they wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of Beir's misery, the pack won't forget. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous.
No shit. Desolation? Was he gonna say desolation? Yes, desolation.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Desolation.
Lightning chicken.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
The madness.
Yeah, probably, Elio.
My being. Oriana. Used against
Dude, Shadow, there's bajillions of things in this.
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes.
From Vastiri.
Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Chronomancer. Stormweaver. Those are. I am the disciple of Varashta. That's the
Have enough in the pack already.
a pack, huh? Curse, yeah, curse delay. Curse zones erupt after, no. I feel like this is like, oh. Take 30% less damage 4 seconds after being damaged, blah, blah, blah. That's got the recoup stuff before it. Temporal Rift, footprint for the sand. Grants Temporal Rift, Sands of Time, Inevitable Agony. Temporal Rift is the one that you were talking about, like re-rolling time. Has a 7-second to 5-second cooldown, depending on rank. Maximum 16 after images. Creates an after image every 0.25 seconds. This spell's cast. Well, now the question is, like, how do you determine, like, what do you... While active, passively leaves after images of your recent past. Cast a spell to return to the oldest after image, teleporting to that location and resetting your life, mana, and energy shields. Okay. So it creates an after image every half second, or every fourth of a second. And it keeps track of 16 total images. Which means it keeps track, it's a 4-second timer. 4 seconds is basically is how far back it'll go. Okay. Teleporting to the location and resetting your life, mana, energy shields to the values they had at the time. I don't know if it, I don't know if it'll like reset the charges. So I'm not sure if that would. It looks like it's just life, mana, and energy shields. Not. It'd be amazing if it actually kept track of charges too.
Count, we can finally stick to the
You've done the good luck.
Time. Betrayal of the Countess has escaped.
All right.
Well, my lady.
This outpost. Time short.
Back.
Make haste.
Back to my main girl. I played a bunch of Lightning Chicken. Well, I played a little bit of Lightning Chicken. Back to plants. All right, let's see how this place
There's
is
a
laid out.
signature here. Seek the source.
Come on!
Ah, you never, yeah. Who knows?
The hunt is on! A worthy foe! My mana's gone!
Another level 9. Up angle. What's up? I'm not getting the damn monkey. I am, however, going to confirm that I can't tame the behemoth.
That were almost a challenge!
Oh, there's. I mean, I can always literally go back and yeah. Could always use him as a fallback. I don't think I'm gonna need him as a fallback with the scorpion though.
Stranger, help us!
And I'm definitely not going to get stuck on any boss in the campaign with this.
Thanks for the help. If you're heading further in, the infested barrens are to the northeast.
Aye, good to know.
Plus, I can always come back. And there's also the monkey and the... There's also the ice monkey.
You're mine.
I do want to tame the, I'm going to save my thing. I'll tell you what, if I get a few extra gems before I face him, I will. But I'm not going to, I kind of want to tame the Chimera and just see how that guy functions. Because I'm thinking of maybe using him on the Wyvern. Oh, we got a thing over this way. Unique helmet, gloves, boots, or body armor, and a level support gem level 3. Holy shit balls! I don't know what to take. I have no concept of what I might. I need to look these up, and there's too many variables because there's 6 kinds of armor, which is nonsense. Shadow. I do love the just fuck it the fucking approach this game has to things. By the way, Bear's also pretty fun. Bear's got an Armageddon skill at the tail end if you look at it, where it just drops meteors all over the place, and then you could do like rampage shit and fissures, and it's a bit wonky. Helio, which of these do you think I should go for? I don't. Maybe boots, just on the off chance I get boots that go fast. I don't think any of these are going to dramatically help me, but you never know. Well, we are only level 30 something. Uh-oh. Boots? I'm gonna go with Helio on this one, Shadow. Just because I think that's the only thing that'll actually make a big difference on me is maybe run speed. I would go for gloves if I was doing more with my spear. Oh shit, freeze immunity. Okay.
My mana's gone.
Yeah, no shit. I couldn't fucking dodge out of the mana suck. Stoneteeth here is, oh, it's another, it's that is the scorpion I'm going to tame, but there's a boss version I'm going to have. It's hard to tell because of all the other gunk on it, but that is the titty scorpion.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh, that's the normal one. That's literally a lady's face, like head upside down. In the middle of it, it's fucking wild. Unaffected by slows. Let's see what we got. Male sabatons. I'm gonna assume no, but maybe. I don't know what the base is. And a skill gem, nice. The Knight Errant. 10% movement speed, which I already have. Ailments, iron reflexes, unscalable iron reflexes. Converts all evasion rating to armor. Like all? Or like... Yep, I now have all armor instead of all evasion. Okay. Yeah, it's mostly in that's not great for me. Oh shit. Talisman, which I'm not using. I feel like that's for evasion and armor setups that want to move everything over to pure armor or something. I don't know.
This were well made.
King of the Forests? Who's that? I don't remember the name of any of this crap. Okay, we got infested barrens here and a checkpoint. Okay, well, I was gonna... Is there a waypoint at the beginning? Yes. Okay, so we have venom caves. We have infested barrens with a Vol beacon. Mystic refuge. Mystic refuge? Ancient Kalgruin sought means to enter Utsawa. The fuck is that supposed to be? Chimera Wetlands, which is where the other thing's at. And then so from here, Jungle Ruins, that goes to whatever, and then north of that goes to Azek Bog. The fuck is Mystic Refuge? What's up, MJ?
Oh, be careful.
Well,
There's
back we
eyes
go.
about.
Gotta be thorough.
Wild fool!
Ah! Get off him, Melky. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Voxelaris. That's you just got the Venus. And we're presented with the We All Live Together song. So now you know why people keep saying we all live together. Oh yeah, Garuda's great. Depending, I mean, if you like her, she's great, right? She's a good frame. To get her parts, you got to do bounties in Fortuna. So you do the bounties there, go out the open world, run those things, and you check to see which ones have her parts. And you know, I don't know what level you have to be able to go up to get them all. I'm not 100% on that one. But that's how you get her parts. Same thing with Gara when you do the when you go to Cetus, and same for Zaku for Deimos open world area. Ooh, boy, that's I don't really know your personal tastes in that regard. The one that would give you like the most survivability, and his fourth ability is really fun. And by really fun, it's so Rhino at the tail end of Venus, I kind of consider him a mildly boring frame. He's mostly weapons platform, but his second ability gives him a ton of overguard, which just makes it very easy to survive. His fourth ability knocks people into he basically stomps and forcibly stops time for people. Like he stomps the ground so hard and that everybody around him gets knocked in the air and they just float in the air because time was like, I'm sorry, my bad. Garuda, you might be able to get Garuda. So the nice thing about Garuda, Gara, and Zaku are the place you get their blueprints from are also the bounties that get you the resources to get them, which you can get those resources on other planets, but you can get all the resources required to craft them through the bounties that they come from as well. So it's a one-stop shop kind of situation, opposed to, okay, I got the blueprints, oh, now I need to go to Mars. Like, you know what I mean? Like that part's nice. Let's see here. I feel like Gara is pretty awesome, but she's also a little weird. At least I find her very weird to play. But also, I don't know how much that is me trying to make her work on Steel Path in a way that I like or not, because you know. Where do you get Mag? Oh man, I can't yeah, Gauss, some people really like Gauss. He's fast, does a lot of stuff. Mag is pretty awesome too, yeah. I want to say MJ here started with Excalibur. Let me look at Mag real quick. Mag is attained from the Sergeant assassination. I forgot. The Sergeant. I don't want to ruin that hilarity, but that is on Phobos. That's a ways off. Well, it's not that far off. You have to get to Mars, and then from Mars you can get to Phobos, but you got to do the Phobos junction, which, to be fair, is a very easy junction to do. So yeah, Mag would be a relatively easy one, but you have to get to Mars first, which means going through Venus to the Mercury junction, finishing that. Once you get to there, do whatever you need to do on Mercury to unlock the Mars junction. Make your way to Mars junction, go to Mars, make your way to the Phobos junction, and make sure you finish all those tasks, and then you're on Phobos. And then you can. It's not like a long time or anything, but you could realistically go towards that and get Mag. Mag is so Mag is definitely one you would 100% be able to obtain by doing all that stuff. So Garuda from Fortuna, she's basically a vampire-y frame. She comes with her own melee weapon, so if you don't equip a melee weapon, you get hers, which is pretty good. Her first thing creates what is called a mirror. It's not really a mirror. It's the thing that it blocks all incoming damage from the front and absorbs it. And she basically creates a meat Kamehameha, for lack of a better term. Or more like a, going off the Dragon Ball terms, it's a, if you know Dragon Ball at all, it's a meat spirit bomb. You're basically just building damage in this giant meatball, and you can hold down the first skills button and you will hurl the meatball and do big AoE. So you kind of get to absorb all damage from the front, so you're immune to damage from the front periodically. It lets you do an execute and jump towards enemies really quickly, so it's a great movement ability for getting into melee. Second ability, you literally impale people on a spike and turn them into a blood fountain that heals you. That's fucked up. Third ability, you sacrifice your own life to get energy back. So her energy issues aren't that big of a deal because you just impale someone and then just tap your 3 a few times, you got max energy again. So that's nice. You don't have to worry about equilibrium on her. Fourth ability, she basically throws blades at people and they bleed to death. She is straight up the vampire. She's very vampire related. Like it's all about blood and yeah. She's also a good survivable frame in that regard because you could just turn people into blood fountains and heal off them, which is nice. Also a good wind type one. Oh, Zephyr. Yeah. Zephyr, Volt, and I think Banshee are all clan warframes, which means you have to be in a clan to have access to those. Can he get Kuva? You can get everything required to build Garuda from the bounties. Is the general idea. So you should be able to get the Kuva from that. If you actually do need Kuva for base Garuda. Let me see here. Base, okay, yeah, base Garuda needs 3,500 Kuva. Okay, it does, because you need you basically need to do a mining and get Tor. To be fair, getting Garuda is gonna kind of suck. Some of the things I'm seeing you need are, well, they don't suck, but it's basically a lot of mining and getting lucky on Toroid drops, which is not the best thing in the world. But again, the bounty is supposed to drop a lot of those things. Can you get Kuva from bounties? Yeah, that's not fucking saying shit. Okay, well, that's not helpful. Yeah, that's how, you know, that's how things, that's how it can be early on. You may want to look into buying like some weapons from the store. I don't mean with platinum, like you buy the blueprints. There's a bunch of ones you can just buy for credits as is, but you can buy blueprints from stuff if your MR rank's high enough for the specific weapons. And then have those being built. I don't mean platinum. It's for no. Don't use platinum. Use your platinum on Warframe slots or weapon slots. The store, you buy blueprints from the store for credits, and you can see, like, so for example, if you're wondering where to find like a certain Warframe, you can look at that Warframe from the store. Look at the blueprint that costs credits or doesn't cost anything, and we'll tell you where to obtain the blueprint. But mousing over, you'll see, you know, oh, it costs this much, and also these are where you get the blueprint, it's other blueprints from. But yeah, what basically Shadow said is the fastest frame you can get right now is Rhino, because he's just farming the boss on Venus itself, not Fortuna. That requires the least amount of effort on your part as far as like time and investment and all that. And then probably whatever's on Mercury. I have no idea what you farm on Mercury. Would be like the next, what would be the next one? Because each planet has a Warframe you can farm. Assassination. Oh, I was gonna say, why the hell is it that thing? That doesn't make sense. It's because it's not that thing, that's something else. Yeah, it's you can like you can trade or gift like primes, yeah. I mean, yeah, Julie fucking loves Mag. Huh. Well, that's funny. Mercury killing Voran Mercury doesn't result in getting a Warframe. He only drops sear barrel. He only drops sear parts. That is weird. Well, that's weird. I guess there is no Warframe to farm on Mercury. Unless there's some other weird special mission. Huh. Other notable bosses. Hold on. Captain Vor is the boss of Mercury. Bosses drop more than one item after being defeated. These items are the Seer and Cronus. The other notable bosses that do this are the... Yeah, okay, whatever. It's fucking... I also do have room. I do have room in my very small clan, so you can always join up to have access to the stuff you get from clans. I have like 99% of it already researched. And you can always kick, you know, like leave and join another clan if you run into something else. At least you'll have access to those things at some point. I think I gotta invite you. So whenever you're playing next and I'm playing next, like that, we can.
Spirit's breath. The energy pouring off this thing.
It does have an MR rank, but I think it's actually MR rank 2.
One of these
and like Shadow says, you have to be able to get into a clan.
The rest.
Which means building a clan key. That was a useless chest. Yeah, you're technically a baby Tenno. It's just the term people use that sort of.
Ah, you're a biggin.
It just means you're new. Oh, dick balls. I was not paying attention. There's a reason I usually go close to him.
The very earth trembles.
I don't have any health or defensive notes for the companions yet, and he still can't fucking kill the worm. Which is hilarious. He still can't kill the worm.
Sorry, big fella. That were a fight for the ages.
Oh, sorry, what's up? Do you play esports games? No, I don't play esports games. I'm not that competitive.
I'll not make the journey home like
that. When I was younger, I did play a lot of I played a lot of Counter-Strike when it was in beta back on the original Half-Life as a mod. But it's rare I play a competitive game. Usually when I am, it's because one of my friends wants to play it. And I join them, but you know, I mean, I'm way too old for esports. Yeah, but I'm not too old to play those games. Wait, what, Helio? The clan I'm at used to be pretty chill. Apparently is to Bud offending. Wait, you mean they were being what? They were sending Bud offensive stuff about Christians and that's okay. That's weird. I mean, I ain't a religious guy, but I don't know why anybody would bother with any of that crap. Yeah, that's no bueno.
Those snakes are headed somewhere. Come on! Time to get Elva down here.
Not religious, but I don't like bigotry. Yeah, people are just let people be people.
The Val used this to. I've never seen an. Keep up the search.
I still have 4 pass. Okay. So here's this glitch on this character I've had forever now. On the top of the screen, it says I have 4 passives. 4 passive skill points to spend. I have 2 passive skill points to spend. I do not know why. It keeps... I have like 2 phantom points just sitting around. That's just creepy, Helio. You know, that's just creepy. People need to just stop being dicks. Life leech from your hits causes your companions also leech life. Assuming I'm not gonna. That's not something that I can make any good use of. But I can go up here for the strength, the stronks, and the damage. Yeah, I still have... I cannot spend points, but it's telling me I have 2 points there. It's the only place it does show that. I thought leaving and coming back would fix it, but it didn't. Maybe because I didn't quit the game? I don't know. But it is very strange. Yeah, Shadow. It really do. It's
The hunt is on!
Oh no. That's probably because of the top-down menu. League of Legends literally started on like Warcraft 3 as a mod. Or at least that style of game did. And that's, you know, they're basically top-down or, you know, isometric 45-degree angle, whatever. All right, so I've already killed Monkey, but I haven't found the warning. I haven't found the warning in Troubled Camp. He also said there was something here, but I guess there isn't. Which is strange. I never found Auroch Campfire, who the crap that is. I killed Root Reg. Didn't I kill the 2 guys that are... No, I don't, you don't get anything for doing any of that anyways. That was before I had any damage notes, Helio. I literally had no damage notes to speak of. No, I was basically specking into companions with no companion. And it's like I said, by level 7 on the Druid, you have 90% bonus damage. By the level I was, I would have had like 150% or something like that. And I had 0. By the time I got the point they gave me my companion nodes as my nodes for damage, I went from 0 to 48%, and at that point on my Druid, I would have been at like almost tripling my damage, which is a pretty damn big contrast. It's but you know, I didn't die. I made it work. Yeah, you get little dodges on, you don't take damage. Everything's gravy, it's fine. I don't... He made it seem like there was something here, but it might be in the Venom Caves for all I know. I'm pretty sure this guy was like at the he's like at the beginning of this map being like, oh, there's something here, right? I'm not crazy. He was here. Yeah, he's right here.
Seek, you heard them? Constant shrieking and hollowing.
The
Something tells me
Mounkies?
they aren't just eating fruit. If you see an ape, might be worth getting ready for a fight. Look out for runestones, eh?
Yeah, monkeys. They're crazy. Yeah, he totally said there's something here. Or maybe he was just like, bruh, monkeys. I don't know. Travel checkpoint. Travel checkpoint. All right, let's go here. I'm just gonna uncover the map. I'm Diablo 1ing this thing. Snicks. It is probably gonna be the last corner, or it's not gonna be here at all. Ooh. Ooh, 35. Plus 15 strong. Companions gain my strength. Fantastic. I don't really know what that does for them. I guess it gives them like some incredibly minor bonus health. That they definitely do not need. Good worm. Smash. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. But I think it's going to be in the cave, if anywhere. Oh, I was wrong.
Another runestone.
Or I was originally right, then I was wrong. And
we're getting pretty good at this, aren't we? Keep up the search.
If by you mean me running around and finding everything,
ends, eh?
yes. We are getting good at this. So, okay, was that a warning? Apparently these things are a warning. We're finding warnings now instead of what? Okay, that's just confusing. I feel like they should have maintained the same graphic for all of those. But well, it's what it is. Into the cave. You're not the cave. No. There we go. Cave. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Shadow.
Stone is close.
Something slithers in the dark.
Oh, there's a rune
Best
stone
keep
in
me
here
eyes
too.
peeled.
You don't say. Oh, okay. Yeah. There's 3 things in here. Auric poison, a reprieve, Vol beacon, and the abyss. A reprieve has got to be the thing for him. And we got a little abyss thing in here. Fantastic. Let's go north.
The hunt is on! A worthy foe!
Oh, totally forgot. Well, we want to grab something I haven't had for a while now. Thrashing vines. Let's get rid of this. Because I'm a stickler for order. Like my stuff being organized. We'll put that there, I guess. Or here, and I could put the exploding boy over here. It's not reading muscle memory. Yeah, okay. That'll work. And we got another level 9. Might as well bring up the Devourer. Ooh, level 3. Companion the Devourer. Feeding Frenzy, muster. Deal 7% more damage for each different type of reviving minion you have currently summoned. No. Corrosion. to Nova projectiles. What the crap? Support skills, then making them fire in a circle. Oh yeah, Nova, because Diablo does not support skills which rain down projectiles from above. You know, fair. Overreach. Put bone shrapnel in him. That sounds so bad. I wish I could give him the plague stuff, but it doesn't support minions. Neural overload. Biting frost. Yeah. Sword skills cannot cause freeze buildup. Sword skills deal 20% more damage to frozen unique enemies. Support skills consume freeze on enemies to deal 40% more damage. Huh. Okay. Electromagnetism. On shocking an enemy where there are at least 3 shocked enemies within 4 meters of that are not already in a shocking rift. Fucking okay. That's half a sentence for you. Supported skills consume shock of all enemies within 4 meters to trigger shocking rift. On shocking an enemy where there are at least 3 shocked enemies within 4 meters that are not already in. Okay. So if you shock an enemy while there's at least 3 in an area, it'll absorb all the shock and make a shocking rift. Okay. Pulls enemies in and pulses lightning damage, hindering enemies hit. Each pulse increases damage, with the final pulse dealing additional damage. Final pulse. Okay. Play hinder, shock red. Yeah, okay, whatever. What can I get? Let me just look at bleed. We got deep cuts too, which is 75%. Deep cuts. More magnitude of bleed inflicted with supported skills. Rupture, aggravated bleeding on hitting heavy stunned enemies. Incision, bleed 3. Bleed 3 and bleed 4 are both rank 5. That's way down the road. Support skills deal 30% more physical damage against bleeding enemies. Hits from supported skills inflict incision. Supported attacks cannot cause bleeding. Which is funny because bleeding or incisions give you a higher chance to increase, like it's incision increases the likelihood you will apply bleeding to a target, but then the same makes it so you can't. Each stack of incision applies 10% chance to inflict bleeding when hit. A maximum of 10 incision stacks can be present on a target at once. I don't know if that means it'll still cause bleeding due to incision, or if this just lets you build up 10 incision and you can't cause bleeding without some other thing hitting that incision. The cannot cause bleeding makes it sound like that to me, because otherwise this doesn't do bleeding anyways. Yeah. To be fair, it's easier to make those conditions happen under the right conditions, because like this one here, this would be really good on anything I need to do good damage, but I personally but I have like some other source that causes bleed all the time, right? There's also poison 3. Support skills have 6% chance to poison on hit, 20% magnitude to poison inflicted on supported skills against bleeding enemies. This is also a great one. Like this is like the one I'd want to use in things that cause bleeding on, because all of my companions are currently doing bleeding as is, so they're all applying bleeding all the time. Which is useful. I feel like I should do, what's deep cuts to? 71%, oh yeah. 30% less damage with hits, but 100% more magnitude of bleeding. That on the dogs. I think bleeding 3 and deep cuts on dogs would maybe, like, that's to me that's like one of those ones where it's like, well, maybe that's a good way to go, but bleeds don't stack. I don't think they stack even if it's multiple people doing it. I think it's just whoever has the highest source is what does it. And if that's the case, then am I just using bleeding for the sake of making other things better? Like poison 3? Like just 20% more magnitude without a nerf to whatever? Add mixture. More magnitude of bleeding afflicted supported skills against poison enemies. 20% more magnitude of poison enemies against... Yeah, okay. It depends what you're doing, Julie. But generally speaking, anything that adds projectile damage or attack damage will always be worthwhile for you. Okay. Currently has rapid attacks. Oh, rapid attacks. At some point, we're going to get a 25%. That's worth it. Ah. Rank 4. Rank 4. Rank 5 is... This one is like... okay. Rank 5. 35% increased attack speed, but 50% less damage. I remember people seeing that and going like, oh, that's useless. And then literally, like, 2 days into whatever season added this, I think it was 0.3, someone had some broken build where they were using this to rapidly speed up one thing that they weren't using for damage, but like doubled all their damage on other shit. But I can't get these right now. Dang. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Poise. I can get my exploding boys. Poison spores. Yes. Boom. I'll get poison to threshing vines. All right. Okay. Life just got better.
You're mine.
Checkpoint.
Pack's full.
I don't know how. Yeah, okay. Go sell this crap. A lot of stuff, Shadow. They added a whole list of skills that aren't even tied to any class right now. They don't even cost mana. They cost a completely different resource that you can put on armor. They completely changed the end game to have like story and progress. The main season thing has been like the red-headed guy with glasses is the current like season, like this Pharaoh guy here. This was added in this season. This is like this season's thing.
These treasure hunters are a good bunch. Out here carving their own destiny. They've given me tips on dealing with the mosquitoes as well. Not that it's working.
Yeah.
Care to see what we can smith? Look out for snakes.
Look out for snakes. Good advice. Whoops. Who cares? Armor evasion. Rarity dex, fire. Dex. Yeah, I'll throw that on.
Watch your step.
We've been clashing with the Auroch tribe for generations. Evil in the shadows, my tribe has spoken.
Oh, I haven't found the thing
Drink
yet.
the water.
Don't drink the... It's like, why not? What's wrong with the water? I mean, probably a lot of stuff, frankly. I could throw poison spores on there. Accelerated growth, but that should be a tier 2. That's a waste of tier 1. Still worthwhile though. That thing is amazing. I could do poison 2 to have a better chance of poisoning with it. Though I have a feeling of whenever the whatever thing poisons, it's not gonna matter. I don't know what to do with that one, so I'm going to hold off. I am, however, going to grab... If I have any, anyways. Do I have any tier 2s? I do. Accelerated growth. There we go. Oh yeah, all of those stones are completely new. All the rewards and everything are like being able to pick a unique or getting a skill or like it's a pretty damn nice mechanic. It's pretty great. And it's nice to know that it'll stick around even though it'll like won't be as everywhere in further seasons, but it will always be around now. It'll still crop up. Plus, the guy's quest has to still continue to some extent the way that we grow it, because you got to learn all that crap somehow. Like with with the amount of quests this guy has, it wouldn't shock me to find that actually sticks around in that form. We just don't find as many stone things because basically what happens is like every season when they add stuff in like this. Every map has like 1 or 2 of those things all over the place. So you're all like when it was the Abyss, all those like green crack things were everywhere. Every single map you ran into one. And there was like the most minor of quests of like, oh, you should look out for these. And then you found the cave in Act 2 and that's still there. That portion of it's still there. But you just do not find the green cracks all that often until you're in the end game at this point. So part of me expects the quest portion of this guy thing to stick around in the campaign, but the amount of stones you find aren't going to be every single map. They're going to be like every, much less common in subsequent seasons, I'm assuming.
Come on then. What are you hiding? Come on!
Smash. Oh, snake eggs. I was like, that's a. I was trying to figure out what all those were. Oh, here we are.
What an inscription!
Magnificent.
Good. But I'm still picking up one more in the region. Keep going.
Will do. That's back to the where I was. Ooh. Speaking of rift, there's a rift. Oh, it'd be so cool if this opened up to the abyss. It happens very, very rarely. No, it closed up. Lame.
That's a shaman if I've ever seen one.
Now, this is the thing they're talking about. This place has a continuation from here to the jungle ruins. Where does this bring me? Where am I? Oh, it takes me here and then it kicks me back out into the jungle ruins elsewhere. And it's probably almost always next to the... I bet you anything, this is almost always next to the infested barrens. I bet you it puts this thing near the infested barrens every time. Because their whole idea is like you know, it's... yeah, okay. Alright. So one of the nice things about the whippy vines is when they're in a wet area, every vine that pops up creates one of those flowers that I have with the overgrowth thing. Or at least every other one does. It's just a bunch of extra explosions the whole time it's going. So this place chains off to Mystic Refuge, whatever the balls that is, and the Chimera Wetlands. The Chimera Wetlands usually has the two areas off of it which is the whatever place, the underground place where the Chimera's at, and then the Vol trial thing.
Another of them things. On the right track. A worthy foe! Praise in sight!
No, I killed the monkey boss. I can always go back and tame him later, or get the monkey boss in the interludes, which is like Ice Monkey. Literally same guy. It's the same thing. He's just ice. Yep. He was in the Jungle Ruins. I killed Mighty Silverfist, Fall Beacon Warning. I ignored the camp, I guess. I don't fucking know. I think I didn't talk to the NPCs there. And those 2 skill points are not, those are not real. Those are not real. I don't know why those show. It's very confusing.
The hunt is on! Maggots everywhere! A worthy foe!
Oh my god. Fucking so glitchy, it just auto-picked up a bunch of shit for me. Or it's... yeah, so laggy, not glitchy. Bruh. 5% of hits is taken from your damageable companion's life before you. 20% increased armor, evasion, energy shields while your companion is in your presence. I think we're gonna go up towards this thing now. I think there's also like a good nearby Dex node. There's 25. Yeah, Dex. So if I need like just a butt ton of Dex, I can run my way here. The question is, which way makes the most sense for what I'm doing? This is all evasion. Evasion rating, gain deflection equal to 4% of evasion rating. Deflection. 20% increased evasion rating. Gain deflection equal to 5% of evasion rating. 8% increased dexterity. That's kind of useless. 100% increase evasion rating from equipped body armor. Evasion rating. So this is more points, but this would be more defensive. Mark skills. Enemies near enemies you mark are blinded. Enemies you mark cannot deal critical hits. Oh yeah, I remember getting that on my tank, my blood tank lady. Yeah, Herald of Electricity is like one of the heralds that doesn't require shit die. It just decides it's gonna chain lightning all over the place. More dex. Dex speed per dex. So this could definitely be where I get more of my dex from. I'm gonna get dex here, strength, intelligence. Oh, no. I think I literally need like a total of 80 something strength and intelligence and strength to equip like a level 20 druid shit. And that's the most I'll ever need. And then dex is in like the 140s. So like overall stat requirements, not bad. Not gonna have to stat stack on items or anything.
Come on!
Unless I have a good reason to anyway. Beyond that. Oh, fell the Great Club. The thing kind of looks like a boar's head. Hog Hunt. Physical damage, critical chance. It's got 20% crit chance. Reduced attack speed, main strength, maim on critical hit. Oh, and it's Ezomite. It's an Ezomite, which means we can rip out the maim on critical hit and slap it into something else. That would be kind of cool on a Oracle Druid that guarantees all critical hits all the time. Maim enemies suffer from 30% slower movement speed. Mix that with a 90% reduced movement speed. 50% reduced evasion rating. Maim lasts for 4 seconds unless otherwise specified. That would, I mean, you know. Nope, another one of these things. Relax. This crap again. Martial weapon, wander, whatever, armor. I'm just gonna go with the blacksmith.
Rot brain!
Increased is all added to the same pool. So you could view increased as always going off the base damage. Yeah, more is multiplicative. Now I don't know if there's multiple sources of more multiplier or if more is always multiplicative. I'm not 100% sure on that, but more tends to be multiplicative, especially on like support gem. Like if a support gem is like 100% more damage and also 50% more damage, half the time those are multipliers with each other. Support gems are almost always say more, and they are always their own separate source of a multiplier, always. So more good, increased great. More is great, increased is good to get your base up there for the mores to go crazy off of.
That were almost a challenge.
Hero, let me out, please. Stop blocking me, a piece of garbage. All right, we've circled all the way back around to the beginning. And we've gained no checkpoints along the way. Glorious. Cool. Great. Super duper. I really don't know what the hell the Mystic Refuge is.
Give us a hand, will you?
Got my eye on you! That was almost a challenge.
Whew. Well, that was hectic. Appreciate the hand. Strange to see a new face out here. I haven't seen a familiar face. You're looking for the chimeral wetlands. Do me a favor. Tell Yorick he's an idiot. Kid isn't built for this work, yet he chose to lead a camp there. The chimeral wetlands are to the west.
I hear ya.
All right. To the west. Well. There's also something down here. It might just be a dead end. Let's make sure. Yep. All right. Yeah. Yeah, shock is a debuff you put on enemies where they will take more damage basically anything that's more damage is always, yeah.
Bring it on! A clean kill!
Yep. Shock is just the condition. So anytime you deal lightning damage, anytime you deal lightning damage at all, there is a chance it applies shock based off the severity of damage you did in relation to, I think, their health or their ailment threshold or whatever bullshit, blah, 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 behind the scenes crap you can't possibly know the answer to. Point is, lightning damage equals chance to shock. So any of your lightning skills will oftentimes apply shock. Some of them will come, like some of them are like designed for it, so they'll have like 100 or 200% bonus chance to increase to shock or whatever bullshit. There's also electrocute, which is a paralyzed version of shock. It doesn't work the same as shock, it literally just paralyzes the target like it stuns them. There's also shocking ground, which will apply shock anytime an enemy is standing on it. That could be pretty great. In fact, there is a support gem that you will probably be able to make pretty good use of if you do lightning shit. Where the support gem for marks, where when you trigger the mark, it creates shocked ground at the location. And one of the marks the ranger has is literally based off you doing lightning damage to the target. So you mark the target, and then you do damage, and if you build up enough lightning damage, it triggers the mark, does whatever fancy thing it does. And if you have the support gem in this, it'll also just shit out lightning damage on the ground. Or lightning shit onto the ground. It's not lightning damage, but you know what I'm saying. It's like ground that's shocked that causes everything to have shocked while they're standing on it, which is really nice. Which is something I was like trying to look into doing to get electrical crap on the ground for a tornado, but you know, yeah, there's a lot of nodes like for that stuff too. All right, we are in the Chimera Wetlands. And Chimera Wetlands only has Blue's thing off of it. Strange. Let me go back to Infested real quick. Did I see the whole map here? No, there's definitely something up this way. There's definitely something that goes off of this area, and I don't know what it is. I feel like this is a dead end. It is not. It's the Mystic Refuge. What the balls is this thing?
Better off dead.
I don't think I've ever gone to a Mystic Refuge in this game. Oh, zone time limits, yeah. Anytime you go into a new map, that map basically has a 20-minute timer. If the servers are really full, that might get reduced to more like a 10-minute timer. But that is how long you have before that map gets reset on you. You can also like hold the interact button when you're, well, for me it's holding the interact button. I don't know what it is for PC, but when you go to like click on an area to like go in there, there's an option. It's probably like hold control and click or alt click. I don't know what the fuck it is, but you can literally bring that up and see all the servers you have and literally go into a new version of a map, which lets you kind of farm a map if you wanted to. Like, oh, I'm just gonna reset the whole thing, redo it or whatever, which has its uses. I had a feeling it was going to be something like this. Normally he sends us to this, and it's something he opens, and he's the only one that lets us get to it. But I guess it's just available to us right from the get-go. We just have to have all the runes first. Alright. So like if I go here and I hold the button, I can see instant stays open for 8 to 15 minutes, and I currently have 21 minutes and 46 seconds before the instance I was just in resets. Which is nice that I actually have I can see the timer. Yeah. Yeah, it gives you more than enough time to muddle around, but if you like AFK for too long in town or something, it definitely goes away. See if I can find the Chimera before I go.
Come on!
I wonder, it doesn't look like, or at least it's not showing that the whatchamacallit thing is off here.
Got me eye on you! Need mana! Shambling dead!
Ooh, okay. This could be uniques. This could be skills. I don't know what the symbols mean, but I know 4 is it's the good shit. Unique shield, scepter, quiver, focus. Ah. And then a bunch of this stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna go with a scepter. Maybe I'll get something cool that's not this fucking skeleton one I've been holding on to forever that has high intelligent requirements that I don't want to upgrade or whatever. Or maybe I'll just get an upgrade first with what I have right now. Okay.
Plants what spew poison? Just me luck. The hunt is on! A clean kill.
All right, what do we get? How useless is it? Font of Power, Omen Scepter. Sacrifice 20% of mana, and they. Oh, this is so useless. When a party member in your presence casts a spell, they steal your mana. Get fucked, I guess.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
I hate that thing so much. I don't know why they're just. I just don't. I was like, ugh. Like, I don't know who the hell they made that for. And that, for all I know, there's some crazy interaction where it's like, well, when you're playing solo. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of some of this shit and pick that up. Really? But the worm's so friendly. I don't know what's the problem. Stun threshold, increase elemental ailment threshold, increase mana regeneration. Yeah, mana regeneration.
Don't drink the water.
If I was blocking, the stun threshold makes sense, but... That's fair enough, Shadow. That's fair enough. This is better for me, except for it doesn't have movement speed. I don't really care about the movement speed as much. I'll go and equip them.
Ah, my tribe could use that.
I know that's crazy to someone out there.
Don't drink the water.
Okay.
The thrill of the hunt. A worthy foe.
Oh, here we are.
Wrong move. And these
This is the thing I wanted to tame that apparently I can't tame now. It's considered a beast.
This jungle's home to some rad,
Yeah, didn't
strange
count.
creatures.
Fucking bummer, dude. That is exactly what I'd be using right now if we could have it. I mean, it's kind of slow and shitty, but it would. It also does like a lot of poison stuff. Fucking bummer, man. I can definitely see an update coming where they're like, yo, you can now tame that thing. I'd be curious why we can't. You know? I know they literally have to, like, actually add the thing in to allow us to do the thing. So, like, there's always been, like, some stuff they've, like, held off from because they couldn't get it to work right or some shit. I also have no idea why we kill that thing. I don't know if there's a purpose or not. I don't think it gives us our skill points. No, I think it's just something to kill. Ah, and here's the Temple of Chaos. This is what you gotta do to get your second skill point. Or your second, your second set of ascendancy points. Gotta kill the Chimera for it, though.
Proof of me prowess! In sight.
Kind of weird. Usually I'm used to the Chimera being up left and Chaos being up right. But, you know, they have changed things. What? Huh? I just full circled this entire place. Oh, it's got to be down here. Like I said, it usually goes. It always. I've only ever seen the exit go up left, so it must be way down here south and curve left. Checkpoint. Here we are, Chimera. This is something we can also tame, and I'm going to tame it when it gets lower on health. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, 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 the poison. Ah! You know, I keep wanting to do this, so I'm gonna do that.
Heal!
Oh my god, stay on the fucking ground.
Hello? What's this?
Okay. There we go. We got a giant ass fucking chimera. Yeah, I mean, a chimera is literally an amalgamation of multiple creatures, oftentimes. I mean, like, I want to say like an original chimera is. Guys, I'm thinking of the right thing, like a. Like is it the lion? Yeah. Normal chimera is like a lion body with a goat head on its back and a serpent's tail where the tail is literally like a snake head. And then in like D&D it's like a dragon's head with a goat's head and a lion's head on the side. And in this game it's whatever the fuck that thing is. I don't even know what to say about that shit. But it's it there, it's it, that's it. Okay, level 9 Chimera. Let's before I get going, let's see how he does in combat.
Maybe if I'm quiet,
this is
these
a
things
find.
won't come to life and attack
A
me.
ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. This mechanism.
Yes, this mechanism. Ooh, he's got a jump pounce. Well, that's already a win. That's cool. He just straight up jumps on people from a distance.
You're mine.
And then there's a big old smash. Does the air fire. Does the poison. There we go. Get him the bonuses the other guy had at the time. Yeah. Oh, and then he shit out all those lightning things again that scatter around and then zap. Oh, and there's a fireball. Oh yeah, if I do the oh, it just says, hold on. Like the Devourer has projectile, 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 slam, projectile. This guy's got nothing. Bro's got like 15 skills and it's just like, I don't know. There's something. Dude, well, yeah. I mean, there was always the something for necromancers, but it is nice that we got like these rad companion things. Damn, Mr. Stompy. I mean, basically, what outside of like the crit thing on the monkey, the main reason people liked the monkey before they realized the crit chance thing they could do in endgame, where they could get it to 100%. Pretty much boiled down to the monkey was consistent in what he did, right? And it's like they're all like, well, they all do a lot of damage, and they all have this one move that just does it's amazing. The problem is waiting on it to do that one or one of the one or two moves. Whereas the monkey has like a swipe, a dodge, and then like 3 versions of I slam this on the ground and do tons of damage. Bro. Maybe I should get the tornado. If the tornado with him would be amazing, because he's literally building all the ground types on his own. Voltaic Mark was the one I was wondering about. Yeah, what is it now?
I have enough in my pack already.
How do I already have too much shit? Oh my god. Oh, they made it an electrocute one instead of a shock one? Bummer. That means you got to build up electrocution to get it to trigger properly. And that is a whole other can of worms.
What do you need?
One that I don't think the Ranger's designed to do all that effectively, right?
Beware.
Like, I don't know if she has a ton of stuff built off of doing electrocution shit. I guess you could always do a support gem that converts shock into electrocution or something. But I feel like the electrocution was more of something the Merc was better at doing. But fuck, I don't know, man.
I like it. Don't drink the water.
I'm not gonna drink the water, God. But degenerate, I only drink soda.
Got one. A soul core.
Dude, I was like disappointed. Bruh. What? Do I have a skill? I don't think I have a skill. No, I don't have a skill. There's I think ball lightning was fine, but there's one. Well, they probably nerfed whatever you're thinking of. But there was one ability the sorcerer had early on that I used to pair with my mercenary, and then they changed it so it only works with spells, and I was so bummed. Yeah, Orb of Storms. This used to work on any projectile attack. Creates an orb of electricity that fires chain lightning bolts at nearby enemies. The orb leaves behind lightning fusion remnants when it expires. Fires a bolt every 4 seconds, and when you cast a spell near the orb. Now, before it was any electric projectile, and now it's just any spell, period. So on one hand, they nerfed it for everyone who wasn't casting spells, and on the other hand, they opened it up for all spells. So I guess that's not like that's on one hand it's nice, on the other hand it fucking sucks. It's like oh, they nerfed it, also they buffed it. You know, like it's like where is ball lightning? Isn't that the Merc? Is that a Merc one? No. There it is. Hit enemies in range every 2 seconds. 375 more chance to shock. That's a crazy amount. And it's got fire infusion and ignite ground.
Ball lightning projectiles repeatedly damage nearby enemies. They are very effective for applying shock. Ball lightning can also consume a fire infusion to leave a trail of ignited ground in its wake and explode at the end of its flight.
Yeah.
Ball lightning projectiles repeatedly damage nearby enemies.
That looks pretty cool, actually.
Applying shock.
All you gotta do is get a fire thing. I know snap.
Used to detonate.
No. No. Where is it? Where's the thing? She's got one thing that just detonates whatever. Oh, snap. You know what it is? Snap.
Snap can be used to detonate
snap anything and turn that into any emote.
This will leave behind an elemental infusion.
So, like, if you have, so for example, let's say this is actually this one's kind of fun. If you actually like say are doing like the witch and going like the infernal, so you have the dog that's always on fire, you can always snap targets with this. Just snap, 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 snap. Well, every 4 seconds. But either way, you can snap a group
used
now.
To detonate any frozen, shocked, or ignited enemy.
And they'll all leave behind
an elemental
those
infusion.
things, so that's cool.
Snap can
and then you can turn that into a ball lightning.
Repeatedly damage nearby enemies.
I mean, you can also do the same with literally any whatever thing. That's my biggest issue with this, is literally getting
flame wall,
getting infusions. People tend to just spam frost bomb and then take the thing that generates random ones, because like getting frost is easy with this. Everything else is a dick. Like this takes forever. This thing literally lasts 12 fucking seconds. I can get a thing every 12 seconds. Woo! It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. Great. It's fantastic. Oh yeah, you can lightning warp to the ball lightning. Forgot about that.
The thrill of the hunt.
That's good for getting the lightning infusion at least.
Oh, goodness!
So much for that!
No stone unturned.
All of this is ice ground, dude. I want to say the Chimera from the trial in this act. You can also tame that version of this guy, and I think that one generates different types of ground more reliably, maybe, or I can't remember. Like, I think it has an electric version of that, as well as the cold version. Yeah, I would say pairing this dude, I would say specifically pairing the Chimera with the Tornado would be pretty good, just because he generates ground sources so often
Proof of my prowess.
that you could actually make use of it. I don't think he's good for what I want to do, because he's doing tons of elemental shit and I need physical for all the poison I want to be doing. So from that standpoint, it ain't great. But I can definitely see a tornado-y build on this guy. That'd be pretty entertaining. Also, the leap attack is already makes it a solid thing because he gets when there's something far away, he's either shooting at it or he's jumping to it.
Shipments of soul cores in the span of 3 moons. 74 shipments, and it still won't be enough. If our fears become realized, we have put our lives on the line because Doriani asked us to do so. I accept this, and I am not a traitor to the Queen, but sometimes loyalty requires protecting her from her own mistakes. We need more time. We just need more time.
Cursed contraption!
Do I have a... I got an extra one. No, I don't. Hello? Do I need different ones than the ones I have? Are they like larger ones? What the fuck's going on? Or do I not need that there? I'm pretty sure I do. Oh, you were just being a bitch about it. Cool. Great. Standing right next to it, clicking on it. Nah. No. Move around a bit first. We can't just give it to you right away. The loot wiggle. The ancient rites must be witnessed. Wiggle for the loot. That's a dead end.
Take this!
Oh, triple one. Oh, good. More of these. Just what I needed. Just what I wanted. Just jump stomp, that's it. Yeah, that ice thing does a lot of damage too. Like that ice thing is literally, you need to get out because it's not just ice ground, it's ice ground that does a ton of damage. Ah, soul core. That's what I was looking for. Alright, so let's run up from here. Oh. So there's the exit, and there's the boss. Soul core. I know I have both soul cores. I need to get into either of them. More soul core. I could have just gone up this way and gotten a bunch of soul cores.
The hunt is on!
And this is the boss. I'm gonna fight this boss, and then I gotta get going. It is past 6 a.m. I don't want to go, but it's past 6 a.m. So I need to get going.
Simmer down, you
Pretty
great
easy.
big pile of rust.
Yeah. And that's 10% fire resistance. Cool. Now I did say after this, but I should go find the other area. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to research this whole damn area. So I'm pretty sure I know where it's at, so I'm gonna head right there, get that waypoint, and then, yeah. Ah, right here. All right, Shadow. That is it. I am gonna get going. That's a good run. We're up to this area, and then I can do the trial next stream like I did with this stream. Yeah, I'll be back Tuesday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. More Pee-wee 2. More Ascendancy points. Probably more Worm. But when I get to the end of the game, I'm going to tame that Scorpion and probably just keep that thing around the whole time. It's also much smaller and won't take up as much screen space, you know, so, well, yeah. Anyway, I'm getting going. Farewell, everyone.